1 second.
Travel token.
Elise, can you see this?
I mean, I don't know what that is.
Can I see what?
It's in the character thing. It's in like the character index, whatever it's called. Can you see that?
Oh boy, yes I can.
What did
Okay.
What? I can't see a character.
That's not gonna happen for a while. But
Okay.
just keep that in mind. That's the token I picked for her.
Okay.
Oh.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I've already got my theory.
Where is it? I can't see it.
I'm gonna send Leo my theory to see what he's thinking.
Wait.
No, I can't. I don't think I can see that channel. What channel is it?
No, it's
That's my theory. Fair? Yeah.
really
Okay, I want to know this theory. What theory are you guys theorizing?
I see
Yeah,
it
come
at
on.
the same time I don't. I feel like that's
What do you
like,
think? Come on, what's
Okay.
going on?
I think Elise is a werewolf. There you go.
That would
I
be-
mean, what was that animal he saw in the
What?
ball?
Just because he's from a place called the House of Wolfheart, you think he's a werewolf? Come on, guys.
No, because Owen said he's got something that's not going to happen for a while.
that
and-
could be a lot of things.
That could
though.
be a
I
lot of
feel like there's,
things.
Like it usually means like somebody from your past is coming for you, bitch.
In fairness, Jamie has been pretty spot on in
Jamie
predicting
has been
Owen
pretty
so
spot
far.
on, but that's
That's the thing. Like, I think out of everyone, Jamie probably has the most insight in my writing style. I mean, the amount of myriad of stuff that's kind of pointing you guys to Gothenburg, the city of the world's desire at this moment. Yeah, there's some stuff.
Look, I want to go shopping in Telnadri, okay?
We're just kind of telling Jay, don't worry about it.
So what I'm hearing is we're not gonna go to Gutenberg just to fucking spite Owen.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys could go to the Shakti Empire, and you all know what that's gonna spite? That's gonna spite both me and George.
Elise wants to meet a Baden. Okay.
Let's go to Jati and hunt down the other party.
Yeah.
Plot twist, the other party is the BBG of our campaign.
We see you joke about that, but looking at how our party's been going, to be honest.
They killed me physical embodiment of an imaginary best friend.
Yeah. Look, he wouldn't stop attacking, okay, so I blew his head off.
Happening? Why are there so many
Is how it
rules?
works.
This hasn't happened. I was so scared there every time I would accidentally click one of my changeling abilities on my character sheet and put it in chat. Because I would look at them or something, or I'd click an ability next to it and I'd be like, oh my gosh, I don't want to accidentally send this in the chat. I guess it doesn't matter now, but...
Yeah, you know, and I didn't want to accidentally hit those werewolf stats that I've got hidden away here. You know, I don't want to give that away.
Okay, has anyone seen Jake's character sheet? I don't think so.
Actually, I think Rich had seen my character sheet.
Yeah,
hasn't he?
I thought it was... I don't remember. I feel like...
Yeah, I haven't looked at backgrounds or anything, but I didn't really pay that much attention.
You don't look at the backstory, but in
It's fine. Richard just wasn't paying attention anyway. He would have read it as like, "Where is the wolf?"
I just said like right in the middle. This is right in the middle. Elise is a werewolf plotting against the party, and Richard was like, Eldritch Blast.
I noticed he was lawful good, so I don't see that happening.
I'm curious. Is Spencer lawful good?
He is neutral good.
Oh shit, he's a bad paladin.
Yeah, bad paladin.
I'm scared of clicking on the journal tab now, because every time I do that, I'm going to need to edit it out. So now I'm just leaving, just not touching it. If I accidentally close down my character sheet, then shame on me. Not going to get to play for the rest of the game.
Give me a sec. I'll actually take it out of your character journal for now.
Thank you.
But I just want to.
What did you put?
Just so I know that it exists. Yep, I do indeed.
Just give the lead over to me, and I'll just play it for him.
Did you put another character sheet in there, or something?
No.
Have another. Okay. I don't know.
You see what I'm saying? It's like my theory was based off like it was stats for another thing that he can be, or something.
Okay, I thought it was like if you put like a character from your backstory's character sheet, like they might show up.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons, sponsored
Dungeons and
here by Pepsi. Pepsi's a very good provider.
No, it's not. No.
You gotta cut that. You gotta cut
No,
that out.
it's not.
How much
You gotta cut
Pepsi
that out.
how much Pepsi does Owen have this time?
Everyone stop
Alright,
saying the
we
P
can do
word.
Straight 2 liter again.
Does Owen have a liter of Pepsi again?
I have 2 liters.
Oh
Yeah,
god, he's got
that's what I
2
said.
liters.
Oh,
Straight
gosh.
2 liter. That's what I said.
Yeah, it was 2. Was it always 2 liters of Pepsi that he had?
It was
I think you've had
like
cans before, but
it was cans of 1 liter.
Oh, okay.
what?
Yeah, it was
I don't
cans of 1 liter. Okay,
Canada,
so now
Canada seems to handle its drinks strangely.
Wait, what liter cans do you have? Wait.
Okay. So there's something called
Wait.
kin cans, like kin size cans.
You know, we don't have time to unpack that.
D&D, guys,
Thing I've
D&D.
ever heard of from a
And he's from
Canadian.
Canada. Just get your Pepsi. We said we're gonna start the game like 8 times. And we haven't.
Okay, yeah.
What the- Okay, I know what I've recognized a can this size. You get energy drinks in them.
Yeah, it's basically that
Oh,
size.
like one of those cans. Okay.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Okay, getting back to D&D and ignoring my bad habits of drinking. To inform the
I drank to forget.
thank you, Mira.
Well,
To
it's not alcohol. If you're not fucking like taking like liters of tequila, then I'll really.
no comment.
Alright, go ahead.
No comment on my taste. Okay. Yep. That's Canadian. That's a Canadian size. For like $1 in like your local Circle K. Okay.
Right.
You're gonna die. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. That.
I mean, I've agreed with my friends that I'm probably gonna die of a kidney stone
So
by the age of
last
25.
time, when I was
So-
Probably.
what?
All
happened?
right.
Okay, so last time on the Romance of Dragons, the party managed to spiral out of random encounter into something a lot bigger that I involved most of the time. This big thing that happened was the fact that they found a Shati prince, a relative of the Zay dynasty, thus inheriting the title of prince. And he was accompanied by someone who seemed to be a caretaker, perhaps a babysitter, and they seemed to be fleeing from a group. They were very secretive. In fact, they talked very little. And it was through simple deduction by Miran that of his own knowledge of trading with the Shati Empire that he managed to deduce that they were actually part of the imperial family.
What the fuck are you talking about? I snooped so hard.
Yeah, we snuck around them at night and found all that and went through all that stuff.
Yeah,
Miriam
simple.
was
I found
annoyed
a, like-
by my stealth. Leave me alone.
And found a
Yes.
legendary weapon.
Yeah, simple deduction.
Wait.
I'm trying to put it nice.
Yeah, they were transporting they were transporting an artifact. They're transporting an artifact as well.
Wait, and we stole it, or what happened?
No, we've not stolen it from
Alright,
them.
Owen, continue.
He'll get that. He'll
Hey,
get that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
back straight. I didn't roll. I didn't do well in stealth for nothing. So
Yeah.
one time.
yes, it's simple deduction because like that was an amazing roll and all that, but I'm trying to breeze through this.
I know.
Yeah, so through amazing investigation, deduction, and stealth by the myriad checks of Casimir, Miran, and Devlin, they all managed to find the evidence of the fact that the child, who remains nameless, is a relative or part of the Zay dynasty, thus a prince of the Shati Empire. The woman, the woman escorting him is known as Mei Fian. Mei Fian. Mei Fian. I'll explain the name later. And they found out that they were harboring something known as a heavenly regalia of the Shati Empire. A very powerful, very legendary artifact that was in parts. Disassembled, not like broken, but disassembled. There was the shaft of the glaive, and then there was the blade of the glaive. And that's what they were harboring. Aside from that, the cart was just generally in shambles. Thus, the party offered their
Keep going. Keep going.
Leo, we share one brain, so I know that for sure. Okay.
Keep going. Just ignore it. Keep going. I didn't say anything.
I know. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I mean,
Dude,
I was
broke
thinking
the
about.
DM.
I had it on my brain, but
I put it in the chat so that it doesn't distract you instead
I
of saying
don't
it out loud. Just
understand.
keep going.
yeah.
No,
The
Oh,
shaft,
focus on it now.
the shaft curves to the right arm.
Right, what have you bloody done? Leo, what have you done?
I got a 4-year-old here.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so immature. I'm sorry. Okay.
Keep going.
Yeah. Okay. So, the staff that is the holder of the blade of the weapon was separate from the blade of the glaive. Basically, they were transporting it to Telnadri, hoping to gain audience with the imperial court. Thus, they went along with the party. And after a few watches, it was on Elise's watch that some fellows, voiceless and sightless, who fought with various mystical forms of fighting. Despite being blind and mute, they fought pretty well. Although they could barely hit anyone, and everyone could hit them. It's a simple fact that they had no tongue. They could not see. But yet they could see through magical darkness that Casimir brought up to protect the...
Well, they couldn't see. They just did.
Daredevil ninjas.
Yeah. So, after that, after getting some rest, and I guess, setting back up on the road,
Beheading
the
them.
party, heading to Telnadri with those two Shakti nobles accompanying them. They begin to set foot to Telnadri. And it is at that moment that the distant walls of the city comes into view. And you can see that there's somewhat of a crowd outside the walls. A small crowd, about probably a few hundred. Not as big as some other cities, but it's sized. And you can see that the traffic is actually kind of heavier around the around the gate. Specifically the eastern gate. And from here you can actually see that the eastern gate is closed. And that the basically the housing and farmland outside the city seems to be vacant. And you can see that the flags of House Uth and Hot is actually half-mast. Same with the flags of the Gwendolian Kingdom. Not the Gwendolian Kingdom, of the Guthic Empire. God damn it. God damn it.
Wait, what's going on? Are you okay?
You can't say
Oh.
half-mast and I'm
Oh.
hoping to react.
I
No,
know. Oh my. At least you have to name this now the immature mind of the DM and his other brains.
Leave me alone!
No.
The DM and his
Name
left
this
nut.
Full mass.
Brain cell. I will fucking end you. I don't care if I'm just a left nut. I will destroy you.
We all know which nut is the best nut.
Right now.
Yep.
Okay? It's
Am I being
Twix.
bullied again?
It's like Twix. It's left or right side. By the way, this D&D session is sponsored by Twix. Pick a side.
God damn it. No, it's not.
Okay. So,
Both my nuts equally.
yeah, the
So there are the walls of the city, flags halfway up to signify someone's death, and we all know who that is. Go on, Owen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. George, give me a sec.
Yeah.
I'm still working on the stat block because I was not expecting this to happen, so I'll give you that when I'm finished it after the session. Yeah, but yeah, you will have that stat block. I'll just say this: the stat block, it does basic glaive damage, but it does additional 2d6. No, not 2d6. Actually, what did I write down? Anyway, I'll just give you the stat block after. Okay. Moving back on to describing the city once again, for those who haven't been there, and I'm gonna give you guys a bird's eye view of it instead of just describing it as you go through.
With
The city
makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, with Ray. The city itself is fairly large. Think size of a suburb in Paris, and it's about that size. If you think contemporary medieval Paris, it's about that size too.
Owen,
And,
why would I know the size of that?
Yes, let me just go on to my comprehensive knowledge of French city design.
Guys,
Okay,
just ballpark it in your heads, okay?
Okay, yeah. Okay, then for those who live in the UK, if you've ever been to Winchester, it's about that size.
Sure.
I'm still a kid from Southern California, please.
Okay, then it's probably about the size of a suburb of Los Angeles.
Alright.
Yeah. It's basically the size. It's basically the size of a suburb in modern day, of our modern day terms.
What's it compared to Dallas?
What's the height?
The height of the walls themselves are fairly big. I would probably say about maybe either 4 or 5 stories high. That's a pretty big wall. That's the
like
first.
40 to 50 feet. That's reasonable.
Yeah. That's the first. That's the first set of walls. The first set of walls. Yeah. Yeah, and the first set of walls is actually a triple lane wall. A triple lane wall, to describe that, is basically there are 3 sets of walls as acting as the first walls. And I'll wait for him to come back. He's back. Yeah. So 3 sets of walls. Basically, each set of wall acts basically as a defense. And each of these walls themselves, basically, like in between them is like a small gap, or you can consider it small, where basically a moat is, and then this moat is about water in both moats. There's actually two. To give you the perfect picture, there's about 2 moats in the first set of walls. And then from the first set of walls, known as the outer walls, to the middle wall, or to the inner wall, is about what I can probably describe 2.5 kilometers between each. That's a rough approximation. And then beyond the beyond the inner wall to the royal walls, or the palace walls themselves, is about, I would describe about 1 kilometer away from each other. And to describe it, it's actually split into 3 different districts. The first district is the basically the living and commerce district. That's where all the markets are and all that. In fact, there are some parts of the city where the walls are actually further apart. Notable is actually the central market. It's the central market center, or simply just known as the marketplace of the city. And the marketplace of the city itself, if you just to paint a picture roughly, if you've ever been to downtown of your city, of downtown of city or town, that's roughly the size that this marketplace is. It has a variety of places. There's a variety of places where they sell and auction off stuff. There, they openly sell slaves. They also openly sell exotic animals. In fact, you can probably count one or two elephants from the Western continent. And you can. No, you guys can if you guys want to go to the marketplace. I'm just painting this picture of the city for you guys right now.
Yeah, Ray's scouting it for like 7 hours while we're like seeing else.
And the palace itself, the royal palace itself, is massive. It's about 10 stories high. That's to give you a rough approximation for all of you. And the walls of the palace itself is about 15 high. And that's only because the palace itself is actually founded on a hill. The palace itself is still higher than the walls because it's on a hill. And that's pretty much the city. I'll probably describe more in detail when you guys go into the streets. But right now, the thing is bleeping. Right now, the eastern gate is closed and there's a crowd around it.
Oh, which way
Also,
are we going?
I'm
Is that the
gonna
one we're
double
going to?
check real quick. And this is the city where I put a down payment on the shield, right? The magic one.
Yeah,
it should be. This is the only one we've been to so far, isn't it?
Okay. I was
Basically.
double checking because
So-
what loser uses notes?
Is this? Are we going to the east gate? Like, is that?
That's the path you're heading towards too, because you're coming from the eastern, you're heading to the east gate.
Are there any guards posted at it?
There seems to be a few guards, not a lot of guards, just a few guards.
Does the crowd seem like chill, or are they like freaking out?
They seem to be having the situation under control. It just seems to be
Is there any tradition around the death of an emperor with moving the body throughout the empire or something?
Yes.
Yeah. Would this be a sufficient time for the body of the emperor to be in Telnadri from when they died?
I thought it was already in the tomb of the emperors or something.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So here's a necromancer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I don't like that anyway.
Yeah. So yeah. So just from context for the people who have been in the Empire and know its culture,
Empire kids.
Yeah, Empire kids. You know that the Emperor's body is often as ceremonially paraded, known as his last procession, where he is paraded around the Empire. Often they go north, then east, then south, then west, then north again, before finally heading to its final destination, and that's often Telnadri, because Telnadri was the last place conquered by the Empire around 4,500 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so this...
I mean, judging by the time, would it still be around, or would this be like it's being taken back now?
Just
or
judging...
leaving?
Just judging, it seems to be, might be here for one more day.
Okay.
So we've got a day to find a necromancer so we can bring him back.
Sword! The Emperor's back, he's fine.
So...
Okay.
I guess we can
Just
probably
keep going
approach the guards.
Yeah. Just,
Spencer
the
can
crowd.
flash his thing.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna flash the medallion.
Okay.
Or not, whatever it's called, the Dragon's Pass.
Does it seem like they're just like holding people outside, or like?
Yeah, they seem to be
Dragon
just...
Pass token, that's it.
If there's a line,
people
we're
being-
going
are
past
people-
it, guys.
Are they being
Yeah.
let in slowly, or are they just?
Yeah, are they
getting
getting
being-
in or are they just blocked?
They're being led in slowly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pass everyone.
Oh well,
Are we gonna fast pass?
I was going to say I don't mind waiting in line if everyone
Yeah.
else is alright with
If
that.
Ray is able to fly over the city, does the city look completely packed, or
So...
have their like slowing people in led to a still fairly manageable city?
So around the Eastern Gate, there's a small crowd, about several hundred people. But if they goes further in and they go around where a royal palace is, there's a crowd of nearly thousands of people in like where the palace
okay,
is.
so this isn't a line. Okay, we don't need
Yeah.
to fast pass.
Yeah, this isn't line. To put it in perspective, they're actually looking at people and seeing what they're offering and seeing what they have, and they're actually checking people. And they're checking people up and down, kind of patting them down and all that, seeing if they have anything on them, and then they're checking the goods that they're bringing as offerings and sacrifices.
Offering.
And you can count among them that there are actually a few goats.
Okay.
Yeah, there are a few goats. There's some wheat. And there's some describe this. For people who have dealt a lot with death within the Empire, you know for a fact that it is often expected that the person who has departed to the afterlife is to be given offerings, sometimes sacrifices. And in this way, a sacrifice, for example, Mason, you probably would be well accustomed to this cultural thing in the Empire, is the fact that a person who departs to the afterlife is often given an offering to an extreme a sacrifice. The offering can be something simple as of giving something that was precious to you to them. Sometimes it can be a sacrifice, and a sacrifice can be giving a life, be that humanoid or more of a beast. In this case, the last time a emperor died nearly 100 years ago, he had no plague. In fact, the last actual parade for a dead emperor was around 500 years ago. Or not 500 years ago, around 150 years ago. That's the last accountable parade for an emperor. So this might be strange for some of you, considering that's been quite a long time.
I would share any information.
Yeah, is there a reason for that, or?
It is custom belief that the one who departs to the afterlife must be given ample protection, and the emperor must be given the greatest protection.
Probably some undead shizness, honest. Humble.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess
We're
we'll
here
just
to-
wait for our turn then.
Yeah, I think I'll just wait our turn out.
We're here to meet with the Imperial King in this city. What are the chances that he's going to have time to meet with us?
Yeah, I feel
That's
like
why
we
we have
might have to
to
wait
hang
a
out,
while.
right?
Yeah, might as well like put
Isn't
our name
this,
in.
like, wasn't
Very
the, like,
important.
wasn't like the whole orb thing like really important though? Like,
Yeah, that was pretty
I
important.
think we need to use that amulet if we want to
Yeah.
get.
Just do we want to
we could
do we want to
also-
fast
we could
pass
also
our way
try
in, or
to
do we
use it
want
to get some deals at the marketplace. Like
I
while
don't-
we're around,
I don't know if it works like that. I mean,
don't-
you could sell it, but that's a really bad idea.
Well, no, not
I don't
sell it,
think
but,
most
like,
people
go,
would
hey,
have the
friends-
gold to buy it.
No.
Mm.
We use it as like we're like friends of the Empire. We're on official Empire deals.
I mean, we can try. I don't think it works like that.
Well, I remember when he was explaining it to us, he said that if anyone sees it, like they would like recognize lowly bandits wouldn't attack us because of the symbol.
But it was just they
So-
give you safe travel, but
So highly merchants might think of it as a cool like business opportunity.
all right. Well, we need to get into the city first.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's probably something to think about when we actually get in there.
Well, yeah, this is us talking in line. we have to talk about what we're doing. In the
That's
city.
true, we're probably in
Stand
line
there
for a very long
silently.
time, I assume.
Yeah,
Number
we're not just,
52.
like, staring at the
Or
wall.
52.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're waiting in line, it's gonna be about like 3-4 hours.
Oh lord.
I will
You
spend
guys
that
wanna play I
time
Spy?
Alright, Mirren,
looking-
007.
looking at what was the sharty woman's name?
Mei Xian.
Mayfian.
Mei.
I'm going to
You're just staring
spend
at her.
some time, and I want to know if her total class level is lower, equal, or higher than mine.
Oh, it's totally fucking lower.
Okay. I'm also going to spend another minute, and I think I know the answer, but her current HP, is it lower, equal, or higher than mine?
It's lower.
Okay. I'm just going to be just analysing everyone around me, just because I'm bored.
At least if you stare at me like that for another minute,
And then
you
you're
can lose
just
your
tired
eyes.
of trying to teach Spencer how chess works.
I got bored of that. Devlin, I'm analysing everything about you. Just stand still for a second.
I will punch you so fucking hard.
You can try.
Mason.
That's kind of creepy.
Guys,
Mason.
we don't need our first encounter to be like because we're waiting in line.
we
He's
start a
staring at
fight in
me.
the crowd.
I don't like the way
Children
he's looking at me.
behave.
Like he's looking into my
Look,
soul.
only I can look at Devlin whenever I feel like it.
That's a bit awkward, and I don't understand why, but okay. What's
Mirren's
Devlin's
going.
armour class?
Do I tell you it exactly, or do you guys just
It's just
higher,
if
lower?
it's lower, equal, or higher than mine.
It's definitely lower.
Okay.
He had fucking plate armor.
I mean, technically, I haven't got my shield on, so you know my armor
Doesn't
class is
matter.
18.
That's still high. What the fuck? Literally, the only person with an AC close to yours is me. I'm actually a bit higher without a shield if we don't have shields.
So Mirren, Boulder Parchment shoes.
Sure. Start playing. I'll start playing cards with people in the car as we wait.
We do have cards.
I don't. I figured we probably. I don't actually have any in my inventory, but
I have cards. I'm pretty sure I get that.
Devlin has cards.
I have cards.
I'm just gonna spend the time
That's
praising
called 52 pickup.
Tristan
You wanna play, Mirren?
and Lathander.
It's a really fun game. It's called 52 Pickup. I'll show you how to play if you want to.
Ooh, this is a fun one. You should play this one.
Sure.
He takes the cards and you just. Okay, watch. He drops them over. Now pick them up.
Okay. Mirren makes the wind blow the cards all towards him.
Just like hit him in the face. Good game, new record. I haven't seen that one. Oh,
Yeah.
you were cutting my eye.
No, I meant towards Mirren so he could just get them all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, new record. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
Just start playing cards while we wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll describe the line because you guys are doing that.
You
Sorry.
expect us to just
Or you could
skip
just,
it?
you know, fast forward to when we get to the.
No, I want to know
I already
exactly
spent 3 hours of this session
Yeah.
trying to.
Yeah, like I don't think it has to be in real time.
Let's politely ask every single person in front of us if we can move on ahead.
By the way, are any of them in horses, or are we the only ones with horses?
You know, there are a few people who actually. You can actually see.
There's probably a few carts as well.
Yeah, you can actually see in front of you. There's actually a big caravan, a very big caravan, and you can see in this caravan there's actually various carts of caged beasts.
Ooh.
A few of them you can actually see are the slaves. You can actually see notable among them. There's actually a tall, muscular elf. He has like long, flowing grey hair, and he has like a grey, bushy beard. And he's kind of just like sitting there, like almost meditating, calm, serene. And you can see that kind of beside him is a fidgeting, small orc girl. She's kind of like just huddled by herself, and just kind of like fidgeting and looking around and all that. And beside the orc girl, you can actually see a human. This human is light skinned. They have blonde hair, and they have dark brown eyes. And you can see, just from judging from this human, they are male. They have various scars all over their body. They're built, but not to the point of the elf. And you can actually clearly see on their shoulder is the symbol of a noble house. You can't tell what noble house, but he seems to be a noble of sorts. Enslaved and all that. He seems to be the most roughed out of the first trio. In front of that cart, you can see just a big bear.
Oh.
And this
Wait.
bear, yes?
A bear?
I was gonna say like an actual bear, or like are you just being gay?
No, like an actual bear. Like
Okay.
this bear.
I just had to make sure. Also, have you planned every cart in this, like every person in this line?
No, just these
Okay.
people. Yeah.
Just making sure.
I'm not that insane. Yeah, this. Well, maybe. Well, this bear is big. It's abnormally bigger than most other bears. In fact, this bear has pure white fur and has glowing red eyes. And you can see that it's actually chained down on like every limb, like around its neck, around its paws. You can see that it's chained down. It seems to be like in an induced sleep. And the car in front of that holds a wyvern. Holds a black wyvern. This black wyvern is asleep. And it seems to be treated well. Treated a lot better than the bear. It seems to be well fed and content with life. In front of that is another cart of slaves. This cart of slaves has about 5. The first 2 are humans. One is a girl, the other boy. They're about preteens. The girl now has ginger hair, a freckled face, and green eyes. Their skin tone is dark. Not too dark. It's like tan. Well, the boy himself, he's has like an obsidian skin tone, and has like long, flowing, dark brown hair, and has emerald eyes. Another occupant of that cart would be a dwarf. This dwarf is old, considerably old for a dwarf too. They have long, pure white hair, a wrinkled face. Noticeably, they don't have any beard. And you can see various tattoos. And Mirren, you would probably recognize these tattoos as pirate tattoos, although they are more northern.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Any particular significance to any of the tattoos of like?
This guy is a pirate king. You can tell that. It's a different variation. It's a northern variation on that iconic tattoo. But he is a pirate. Or was.
Just because you cut out a bit. Pirate king, you said?
Yeah, pirate king.
Yeah. Right.
So like what, you watched movies legally or? Sorry. We've been in this line for a long time.
Yeah. The last few occupants is a tiefling. This tiefling is actually purple. They have somewhat of a flowing gold hair, and their eyes are somewhat of a gold, mixed with a bit of red.
I try not to listen about
This tiefling, this tiefling is a woman, and you can see. Actually, does anyone want to make an Arcana check?
No, because I'd.
Alright.
I don't.
Alright, well,
I don't do
I
magic.
can make. I can.
don't-
Someone else do it.
I
I
can.
don't know magic, so.
I
Oh,
can
Kaz,
try.
No one
okay.
here knows about
Can-
magic.
See, I have like
Cas-
alright
Cas-
Arcana, but like I don't know magic.
Alright,
You
Casimir, you actually passed the check. You can tell that these are nullifying magic. And just judging from context that this tiefling seems to be somewhat of a spellcaster. The final occupant of the fourth cart is a well, to describe them, they don't have a gender. They seem to be something shifting between man, woman, and beast. They're humanoid, vaguely. They're covered in a black robe, and you can't really make out their face. Sometimes their face shifts from a woman, sometimes it shifts from a man, sometimes it shifts to a dragon, or a wolf, or a bear. What you can tell is that this thing is humanoid. And it's hard to pinpoint exactly what it is. The last cart carries a pack of wolves. And these wolves themselves are various colors, dark furs and all that, but one of the wolves, actually two of the wolves themselves, one is a white wolf, the other is a scarlet wolf with scarlet fur. And that is the caravan in front of you.
I'm just gonna Tasmania's just gonna like snap her fingers twice, and her spider is going to disappear from inside of the doll that was sort of half stitched, and sort of reappear just on the neck of the tiefling woman. And just stay there.
I was with the. So are these all traveling in one caravan? Is that all?
Yeah, like they're each in different carts, but they're
Yeah.
all traveling in one caravan.
Okay. Do
And-
the rest of them look like pirates? Does it look like an entire pirate crew that's gone with this guy, or is it? Is he the only pirate-looking fucker?
He's the only pilot-looking fucker. Yeah, that's for sure. A few of them do look somewhat rough around the edges, seeming like they tussled with the law. Specifically, aside from the one human who's a noble, those two who are children, who are all humans, they don't really seem to be of any notoriety. They're just kids. But they are like branded. Like I should say all this. They're each and every single slave in these carts are branded. They're branded with the Gothic mark that marks a slave. Some of them are like have like iron brands, I guess. I forget what it's called, but it's like like one of those type of hot iron brands on them. A few of them just have a tattoo. And a few of them actually don't even have a tattoo. Specifically, the two children, they are kind of just marked with like paint. Well, the pirate himself, he's marked permanently with a scar. Well, not with a scar, but like one of those iron band things, something like that. The tiefling herself is given a tattoo. The other ones are kind of just variations, but the two kids are the only ones with the painted mark. And That's pretty much the caravan in front of you. There are also guards. Well, more like mercenaries. These mercenaries are equipped heavily. They wear plate armor. In fact, to describe the plate armor, it's actually custom plate armor. The custom plate armor itself is of the white variety, and they kind of wear a no, the wolves aren't the one you've seen before. Yeah, they wear like a combat jacket around their plate. If you describe it as that, it's like a padded combat jacket. The padded combat jacket is basically just black and white. It's like white outlined in black. You can't really see the person who's leading the caravan, or if there's any owner of the caravan. It's just kind of escorting it.
Fair enough. Oi. Oh, if you want to do something first.
I'll point out the pirate fellow. Just to
Do you know him?
Aware.
And pirates are bad.
Nope, but he's from places I wasn't in. That's for sure.
Fair enough.
I've put a bug on them. I should be able to find them again eventually.
Technically.
Oi, Spencer.
Yes.
I remember when we had a run-in with those wolves before, you got a bit upset when we had to depart.
Yes, I'm Evelyn. I miss Evelyn.
Do you want to maybe have a look at some of these?
Are these for sale?
I mean, I assume that that's what they're being dragged along for.
Well, they could be gifts, right?
They could be.
What?
Oh, and do normal dogs exist?
Did someone say my name?
Do they have normal dogs? Like, not here, but like in general, are normal things?
Yeah, normal dogs exist.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Are corgis real?
I mean, yeah, you can probably find a few.
Okay. I want one of those.
They would sound really rare, right? They're like selectively breeded to be dumb and short.
Corgis are like one of the smartest dogs. What do you mean dumb?
Are you saying that you want to wait until you find something that's going to be slightly less useful than a wolf?
I mean,
And by slightly, I mean very much less useful than a wolf.
It'll be useful in morale.
Sure. And I'm gonna head over to that car.
I want to go.
Is there anyone who kind of comes over to us if we're gonna start trying to interact with these little caged pups?
Mm-hmm. That pups are full-grown wolves.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying pups to sound northern.
Yeah, they're pups.
Oh, puppy! Look at my hair mangled.
Kind of approaching you is a woman. She has dark brown hair, a dark olive skin tone. Noticeably, she has like some form of like red face paint around her nose and cheeks. She approaches you and she's like wearing like very elegant and fabulous gold jewels around her. Like she's wearing like gold jewel bracelets, and she has like gold jewel, like she has like gold piercings like around her, like below her lower lip and around her ear and all that, and around her like eyebrow and all that. She kind of approaches you, and she gives a dignified bow to you. And just says, "How may I help you, my fine sir?"
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, milady. What's your name?
I am looking at character notes. What is your name?
Nice to meet you, Miss Notes.
Yeah.
Her name is now Miss Notes. You can never change it.
Alright, give me a
Oh
second.
god, it's Vincent Cannon all over again.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I am Alma. Okay, to pronounce this, I'm gonna say this out of character. Her name is. And I'm also gonna type it because Alma. Alma Tower Valley.
Valid. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to meet you. My name's Elise. This is Spencer.
Hello.
She bows to you.
Got to say, I've never seen a scarlet wolf before.
Ah, yes. A very fine specimen. We barely managed to catch it up in the northern continent.
Are they...
A very
Sorry.
Oh, no, please, proceed.
I was gonna say, are they offerings, or...
She dies in the SWAT. I see.
Oh boy.
Does that mean they're free?
Yeah, she, I guess she calls. I guess you does know that. Oh, well, of course, no, they're for sale. We are coming here to, how to put it? Gain some earnings.
Fair enough.
How these are full-grown wolves, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but
They've
been
trained.
They've been duly trained to be obedient.
I'm gonna... Is there room in between the bars for me to try and fit my hand through and try and stroke or touch one of them?
Yeah.
Or let it sniff my hand.
Yeah, one of the wolves, can you roll me d10?
Yeah. That's a 10.
Oh, it's the Scarlet Wolf.
Nice.
Yeah, the Scarlet Wolf
Another
kind of
Red
just...
Riding Hood.
Yeah, the Scarlet Wolf, noticing the curiosity of a human, slowly stands up from its sleeping spot and slowly approaches you, making sure not to disturb the other wolves. And it lowers its head and gives you a hand to sniff before lowering its head further to nuzzle his snout, her snout. I should say that her snout into your hand.
Oh, stroke it.
Mm-hmm. Seems to be content.
How much would a son of Wolfheart have to pay for such a fine creature?
Smooth.
I beg your pardon?
I said, how much would a son of Wolfheart have to pay for such a fine creature?
She turns on her guts. Can you pass me one of the documents for a second? And one of the guards nods their head and they kind of go forward. And they bring back somewhat of a, I guess, a leather-bound book. She kind of just goes through it. www.
On the list.
Wolfheart. You were established around 2,000 years ago, am I correct?
I mean, Elise would know. Yes.
Okay, yes. Yeah. And just kind of just looking at the thing real quick and just you are a minor noble house in service of the Umria... no, not Umria. Umria Imperial Kingdom of the Guthic Empire. Well, you are a noble, yes, minor. May I see official documentation?
I'll whip it out.
The official documentation, or
With the big lovely black cross over it.
Oh boy.
totally inconspicuous.
A bastard.
That is half of the official title.
She looks at the documentation for the point. She's like, She gives it back to you and she says,
You know, I mostly said it because, it's kind of an aesthetic thing. wolves and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
We're quite big fans of them.
Yes, I can tell by name. What can House Wolfart offer my master?
Is this usually how dealings are done?
You are unknown to us.
Right. I mean, House Wolfheart is
Tell
pretty
me.
well respected around Telnadri.
Yes, that's up one part of the Empire, but we often deal everywhere. To the Northern Kingdom, to the Southern Empire with the Shakti. We even go to the Kekas, to the various empires and kingdoms there. We go all over, and we go beyond the sunrise also, to lands you probably wouldn't even hear.
Probably not.
So, what can your little house offer my master?
I mean, I was originally planning on paying you gold for it, but if we're talking about other ways...
It seems to be that you're trying to cut me a deal,
I mean...
and we...
For goodness sake.
If I am getting the wrong message about you not offering a deal, then the cost of the wolf will be about, and she snaps her fingers twice, and one of the other guards bring over another book. And she hands her first book to that guard, and she grabs this other book, and she looks through the log, and she kind of just goes, "Where are you?" And she, there we are. And she kind of just taps the book, and she slams it down. She slams it closed. She says, "That wolf," and she points to the scarlet wolf, "will run you approximately around a castle fortune. So approximately around 10,000 gold."
Oh,
Oh God!
what the fuck? Oof.
Oh,
That's a fucking ship. That's a
That's...
ship in the form of a boat and a
Boy.
fucking dog. That's a dog. That's it.
oh!
I think.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a sailing ship, motherfuckers.
Oh God!
It's a sailing ship.
This is why I said you can get a normal dog.
I think that is broken, JB.
The other,
It's
the
broken
other-
Elise.
fucking
Elise
money.
is gone like catatonic.
That's a lot of money
Yeah,
for a fucking dog.
she notices the expression and dumbfoundedness of, like, I guess, Spencer and Elise.
Yeah, you fucking like
Yeah,
10,000
and-
gold for a dog.
Yeah, and she kind of just like, if you cannot afford a divine dog, you can have one of the other dogs. They're less.
I mean, I feel like I'm cheating this one. She came right up to me.
I mean, you got 10,000 gold in a bank
Yes.
account somewhere.
Nope.
Yes, thou not.
Yeah, I don't.
And she kind of like holds her hand out, and the wolf nuzzles her hand against
Oh, you're just nuzzling anyone now. I see how it is.
Yeah,
You know that meme where it's like, fucking whore? It's like that.
and she kind of just like I guess like pets the head and the snout of the wolf, and she says, "Thou hast" is her name. She is known as the divine wind that runs across the night sky. She's a very, very expensive wolf. And very rare. Almost as rare as a dragon. As such, the price is very high.
I
She is
understand.
about 122 years old.
Holy shit. Yeah, no, don't do that. Well,
Right, yeah, I keep on forgetting you like hanging that medallion around your neck. God damn it, Spencer. Thank you for reminding me of that. Yeah, and she, like, I guess it's like, now finally taking notice of Spencer. So then she kind of just looks at, oh, you have one of those. So I assume that you're in the service of the Imperial Court.
we are currently on official business.
I see. Well, the wolf was very costly to catch. She was around 5,000 gold in spending of resources, 2,000 gold in just hunting her down and hiring the right hunters, and another 1,000 gold in just getting the right equipment not to kill her. So I will cut you a small deal. I'm willing to pay you 5,000 gold if, and he says, if you can get my master an audience with the Imperial Court.
5,000 gold to eat.
I mean,
5,000 gold for the rust.
right. I guess
I don't feel like that really helps. We don't have 5,000 gold
I
either.
still do not have anywhere near enough for that. You know,
And then, do we really know this wolf is special? Do we know she's not just talking out of her ass?
You want to make an insight check?
I can try.
Does Elise always want to make an insight check?
Sure.
I have a backup plan if it fails.
Oh yeah,
That's 19.
18.
Both. Actually, let me roll for this because I need. Actually, screw it. No, I'm not going to do that because I'm not getting that 20. I kind of want you guys to know the truth real quick. Both of you can tell that she's definitely 100% telling the truth. Like the way, like the way she's conducting herself, she's very professional. She's very well mannered. Yeah, and she's not really exaggerating things. She's like doing almost everything by the book when it comes to business.
Well, maybe one day when I have that kind of money just to throw around, I'll
And a
come
dog.
back. Yeah.
We are a traveling caravan. We have an entire merchant fleet on our side, and we have an entire privatized army. I'm sure you'll be able to find us. We have we're opening up a location in Gothenburg. Maybe one here if we can cut a deal with Titus. But I am eager to see what was it again? Elise. And she kind of like waits for you to answer with your last name.
As in my house name or my bastard title?
Yeah. But I guess like he's kind of expecting like whatever.
I mean, as in, are you asking me to like choose between the two? Like, as in, what would Elise say?
How do you finish her sentence?
Is however Elise.
Wolfheart.
Which would he say? Which? Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it! I wanted that name.
Wolfheart. Very well. We will be sure to catalogue that in our log.
I will ask how much are the regular wolves, though.
Oh, the white wolf, she's, goddamn, I'm confusing wolf genders. He, is known as, looking at notes, he is known as Man Now. He is known as Man Now. Okay, I'm gonna spell this.
You haven't missed much, Mason. We've been,
talking about wolves.
We've been trying to barter a wolf that was 10,000 gold.
And she says, Man
Sounds like
Owl.
what we do while waiting in line.
And she says, Man Owl. He is a very young, beautiful, and she kind of like whistles to him, and the white wolf kind of wakes up, although the other wolves can also wake up, but they notice that it's only that wolf. And he kind of just approaches, and she kind of like sits down and looks at the guest, and she says, Manao is about 3 years old now.
Can I attempt to pet him?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go up and pet him. Do I
You
need to roll something or?
Oh
just
no,
pet
the wolf kind of just lowers its head and kind of like nuzzles his head against your hand. And
Oh, what a good boy!
he was the runt of the pack.
I love him even more.
We found him left for dead, and we decided to raise him ourselves. He is a very, very precious, very good boy.
She is just hitting all of Spencer's fucking heartstrings right now.
Give me like 4,000 gold still.
That's how the
will
salesman does it.
He will win you about 300 gold.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Well, that's better, but I don't exactly have that. Well, I have the check, but I haven't cashed it yet.
But
I'm not sure I want to blow it all on a wolf.
Yeah, but that's worth the discount, considering you are holding that medallion. I'll run you on 150.
Told you. Bam.
Don't exactly have that on me either, DM.
I've got 170. Wait, no. How much? I'll have. How much is the gold that we have? It's 610. So I have.
Yeah, but that's
What was the
we
check?
still have to cash the check though, so the check isn't
I
worth anything until it's
have
cashed.
100. So I'd have 165 gold on me.
I have 33.
Ooh.
I have like 20. What is wrong with you guys?
Are you guys discussing? Are you
Yeah,
guys dis-
me and Spencer are just sitting there like, right, how much money do you have?
Are we gonna spend all of our collective money on a wolf?
Well, I mean, if it's 150, I could technically just get it.
Aaron has
I had like
gold.
If-
I had like 200 extra gold. I mean I could like if Spencer pays me back with the check money, like throw it.
So, she's like kind of just waiting, and she kind
We're
of
like
just
yelling
says,
across the camera,
yeah.
and like back at the others. Mason, how much gold do you?
I got on me.
Yeah, she's like,
My purse is bustling.
So she says, "This is business. I am willing to barter."
Oh yeah.
Man, I wish Elise wasn't lawful good, because then he'd threaten her, but he's lawful good, so, you
And
know,
then Spencer's
he
not any
believes in
better
fair
at
trade.
neutral
Damn it.
good. And then Spencer's neutral good, so he's not gonna try to do anything sneaky.
But it's only someone had expertise in persuasion.
I mean, you know, Elise's persuasion isn't actually that bad.
Well, could I perhaps interest you in the other wares?
What other kind of wares do you have?
She can start selling
Well.
them slaves.
Well,
Oh, no.
she kind of like she kind of holds her hand out, offering her hand to you, Elise.
I guess I'd take
Shall I
it.
take you on? No. Very well, let me commence this tour. And she looks at Spencer. Will you come, or are you satisfied?
I'm gonna give the wolf one more head pat, and I'm gonna follow him.
Okay.
Casimir is going to hop up and join them because they're looking at actual slaves.
And can you roll me a stealth check for your familiar?
It should be pretty high, shouldn't it, if it's a spider, a little spider.
It's a tiny, tiny spider. Let me check what the stats of the spider.
Although saying that, you never know, the slave might be like Leo, who just freaks out with the smallest thing and just splats it.
So assuming that they're in like manner, they shouldn't be able to reach back to their neck to swat it. So
It was on my face. Leave me alone. Would you not freak out if it
17?
was on your face, no matter
Okay.
the size? I'm done.
Eat it.
Okay. Okay. Can I make a silent? How do you make a silent roll?
You just
In the roller, you can click the GM roll.
Okay, there we are.
You could also just use a random number generator online.
Yeah,
I could do that. Yeah, okay.
actually own dice.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to notice.
The tiefling woman or the slave.
Yeah. First and foremost, she takes you to the. I guess one. She takes you actually to the front, to where the fourth cart is of slaves. Just kind of just points out them, and he kind of points to Okay, actually, I have. Let me do something real quick. Okay. Yep. She points to the slave and kind of says, "This one," and she points to the tiefling first and foremost. This one is a very peculiar. This one's a very peculiar one. We found her very powerful. She is a fire dancer. Well, specifically, she is a sorcerer who specializes in fire, and she kind of. Well, to put it for an example, she is the daughter of a very powerful emperor in Akekas.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Josie. And she said, "Speak up, girl." The tiefling woman kind of looks up and she says, "Hello, masters. I am." God damn it! What is her name? I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm confusing the names of my goddamn slaves. All right.
Well,
Yeah.
colonial
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah. And she's gonna say,
Yeah, I know.
yeah, she says, "I am a Siha." I am a Siha Yao Vida.
That is a very nice name that I will probably have a hard time pronouncing. Isha Yalvad. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ahsoka Yalvad. Got it.
And
I'm trying to think of the fucking word.
and
What's
she kind of
the word for like kind of sad and disappointed, but not like a bad, not like angry, disappointed, just worried.
Concerned?
No, it's yeah. I guess that works. Spencer just doesn't say anything. He just looks very worried, very concerned. Sad.
just to give context, Spencer will probably be used to this. If he spent a lot of time in the Empire, if he spent a lot of time in either the...
He still doesn't like slaves.
I mean...
He might be used to it, but he still doesn't like seeing it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to push this through you guys' head. This is actually kind of normal people out here. So...
That's a very good thing my gunslinger isn't in this campaign. He'd probably already pulled a gun on this woman and killed her.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to kill her.
I'm going to turn to... It's Amal, is it?
Yeah, Amal.
How, under what circumstances did she find herself a slave if she's of royalty?
Well, her father did the foolish thing of attacking us.
Right.
Thus, we sacked the capital and we took his daughter as our prize. Isn't that right, Aishiha? She bows. Of course, mistress.
And I assume that she costs more than the wolf.
Oh no, the wolf is very rare.
I'm talking about just the regular wolf.
Oh, the regular wolf, yeah, she probably give around 2,000 gold.
Right.
Well, considering you are wearing that, and she points to the medallion, 1,000 gold for you. And she points to
why are we even still looking?
Elise
We're not
cries
gonna be
in
able to
poverty.
buy we don't have any money. And also, don't buy a fucking slave.
Yeah.
Whoa, slavery is okay in certain aspects, okay? Find familiar is basically slavery.
After we've
Debate the ethics of fine familiar later. This
After
is
we've
kind of
gotten a tiny bit more cash, I'll be sure to find you. Can I sort of like, does Aisha Yalvat have like long hair?
Yeah, she has long hair.
Okay. The spider's just gonna sort of creep up and not bite enough to do damage, bite enough to just cause a slight pinch.
Okay, can you roll me that attack?
It
It
shouldn't be enough to do damage.
I know, I
thing
know,
of this
I know. Just roll me a d20. Just roll me a d20.
Okay, because technically familiars can't attack, which is
I know. Just roll me a d20 though. Okay, well, she feels the thing hit her, but she kind of like moves her hand, and your familiar managed to bite in before she managed to swat it away. She kind of just, moves her hand.
It's fine. I'll be able to find you again.
Are you saying this in her mind?
I can't. I don't have any way of saying this in anybody's mind. I'm trying and failing at hinting to the slay, but I am also mad. But I don't know how to do that. So after I said that, I'm going to go back to the car.
Are you not capable of speaking through your familiar?
No, I
It's
don't
a
have
spider.
that invocation.
Well, I don't know anything about magic. I was thinking maybe go to her ear and whisper it.
While she's in a cage.
Yes. Well, I mean, as
Turn
the
into a
spider.
snake and just go through the bars.
Well, look, Amal, we're travelling light at the moment. We haven't gotten to the bank yet. Let's say we aren't able
I don't
to
like
cash
the
our
idea
checks
of
out.
using slaves.
What did Spencer say?
Yeah,
Well,
he's just
it's-
kind of mumbling to himself.
Yeah, but what did Spencer say?
I don't like the idea of using slaves.
She turns to you and she says, she smiles, and she bows her head, and she says, slavery. And she kind of pulls down her collar and she reveals the brand on her neck. Is sometimes the better option than living poor. Good day. I will be talking to my master now. And she turns around and kind of marches away.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, it's like a pyramid.
I was gonna say, I was
Yeah.
literally just about to
Title
say.
of episode: Pyramid.
See, it's in moments like this I really wish I was playing my other character. Oh, and kill off Spencer.
I mean, I feel like you don't even need to ask for that to happen, to be honest. It's
Spencer
inevitable.
just has a heart attack.
Are we any
If,
closer to the
if we're walking
how long have we been
past
waiting?
the wyvern, I'm gonna just kind of try
How
to
big is the
whisper
wyvern?
something to it in Draconic and see if it kind of reacts to that.
Okay, give me a sec.
Just because Elise doesn't really know, probably doesn't know the difference between a wyvern and a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it the main difference is that their wings aren't separate? Or like,
Well, I mean, if it's
They're-
tied
they're
up
a
in a
part of
cage,
their-
Elise is just
Yeah.
he sees something that looks like a dragon, so he's just gonna.
The difference is typically the number of limbs. There's also in D&D some differences there.
Yeah,
as well.
I do know the different. Jake knows the difference between a wyvern and a dragon, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Spencer probably doesn't know the difference either.
Okay, so I just want to ask this as to my fellow DMs. How would you rule wyvern's intelligence? Would they be intelligent enough to speak and all that?
I don't think they can. But
Well,
I
what's
can't
their
remember if
intelligence
they're one of the draconic creatures that
I can
understands
I can
draconic.
grab the monster manual and take a look.
Yeah, because like I could also bring out my master manual, but I'm too lazy.
I think that it's got like an intelligence of 7 or
Yeah.
something.
They've got an
Yeah.
intelligence
So
of 5.
it can understand. It can understand and like speak simple like things, but it's not like it's not like you're gonna have a debate.
Good day,
about
sir.
slavery ethics, like anything.
So probably about as smart as a dog, but not
Because,
much smarter.
because like I'm kind of ruling it as
Oh
like
no,
rival.
7's pretty high. That's higher than.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Mhm.
I think 6 is you are able to talk, isn't it?
Maybe.
Because
Oh, it
I'm
has
kind
an
of
intelligence of 5.
yeah. Because I'm kind of just ruling it as like rivals with this kind of bestial dragonites,
Yeah.
not the actual
Yeah.
more, not the
Well,
more.
that's why it might be like simple words like food, like a parrot. It's basically a parrot.
Yeah,
I don't even think
Yeah.
they can talk.
They got an intelligence of 5.
See, I
according to
didn't
what
think they could
George just
talk, but I
uploaded.
thought that they could
Yeah, but
understand Draconic in the same
I've-
way that an animal that
I've got a stat
understands
block here and they
language
just-
would be able to understand.
I've got a stat block here and they just don't have any languages.
Oh, okay,
Okay, yeah,
then they probably
yeah.
don't then.
Yeah.
yeah.
You
Because
can
that's-
try and be like, who's a good boy? But I don't know how it's gonna go for you.
They're a dragon by creature type, but otherwise.
So I'll you know I'll say this. They probably do. I guess probably like in the inner being, they probably do recognize that it's a language that resonates with them on the I guess primal level. So he kind of just perks up, like he opens an eye and just looks at you for a brief moment before like closing it again.
You look pretty cool, and then I'll go back to the group.
Okay. Okay. Well, the
I feel
fast
like I
forward now-
failed a doggo check.
Yeah. To
Doggo check.
I failed to acquire a doggo.
yeah.
You went for
How long did we just spend at like shopping?
I'm sorry, everyone.
An hour and 15 minutes.
Are we closer to the entrance now?
Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward and say yeah, and I'm gonna leave you guys off at this because I'm gonna go to the washroom after this. But the guards notice that Spencer has the medallion on him. He says, "You could have just came up, you know that."
Well, we didn't want to be
We were
rude.
trying to be
Everyone
polite,
was
yeah.
already in
wanted to be
line.
rude,
And
then
no,
I
no,
thought it
no,
wasn't
like-
a line.
And he actually says, "No, people with that medallion have top priority. You have to come along. You have to rush."
Well, Beans, let's go. We need to meet with the Imperial King.
Give us an
Yeah.
escort.
That's a
Yes,
good
of
point.
course.
Where are we actually going? Because we've
To
got
meet
to
the
go
Imperial
see
King
the
with the
Imperial
orb.
King to tell him that
We're going
we've
Yeah.
done
We're going to
everything
Imperial
at
Orb.
Aquillaville.
We need to see
And-
I
Sebastian.
thought we were talking
Sebastian for the
to
orb.
Sebastian.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
I
thought
know, but we
Sebastian
need
was
to.
the
I know,
king.
but
The
No.
Sharty people
Yeah,
need to
okay,
go
okay,
see the
okay,
king,
okay.
the Imperial King.
Yes.
no, but he
what
was
you-
with
what-
the. He would be with the king, wouldn't he?
We
Okay,
we do
what-
still also have these Yati people here who are also
Yep,
going to the
That's what I
king.
just said.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
so
yeah,
what-
them.
So yeah, what
Yeah.
you guys are assumedly doing is you're heading to the king,
Asking
and
him.
yeah, because like you're heading to the king. Because Sebastian might be with them, but either way, they're doing that, presenting the evidence that adventures can be viable allies, I guess, or
Are
viable.
Letha and them here?
Yeah, Letha would probably be in some other city. Probably where they will please. And then they're gonna provide an escort and all that. But I'm gonna leave you guys off at a 10-minute break because I need to go to the
Go to the
washroom.
bathroom. Run, go, Owen.
Alright. I'm gonna go get food
Hurry!
then.
Actually, that's a
Go get
good
some
point. I might go get
So
something to eat
guys,
as well.
I made Ray a sidekick that is very good at stealth. So I've actually replaced Devlin with a familiar.
Wait, what's his bone?
Well, so I did the expert thing. So hang on, let me just roll the stealth check for Ray. Stealth check. Go, Ray!
Ha! Same modifier. You didn't replace shit.
I didn't replace shit because he can also turn invisible.
Yeah, but
As
He
Devlin,
can't
as Devlin
stab
starts
people.
crying. You can stab.
Casimir can make Devlin super invisible. Okay.
thank you, Casimir.
But
Somebody
can
cares
Devlin
about me.
fly and be
Mirren can
invisible?
make Dev-
Well, if
Mirren can
Mason
make Devlin
takes the spell, yes.
Mirren can make Devlin even more invisible by causing a lot of noise somewhere else.
Oh yeah,
Devlin, never.
that's right. You replaced shit.
Mirren's not a stealth sort of fella.
No, yeah, Mirren will just be like casting thunder spells on one side and Devlin. I don't even have to roll a stealth check at that point.
Within 100 feet, I can just make a very loud noise. weird question, but have people's character sheets bugged out at all? Like part of it's just missing. Like you can't see the copper pieces box.
It did that for a second, but then I like opened it like 3 or 4 times and went back.
It's been every character
that's
sheet
just
I've
a
opened.
graphics bug. It's sometimes
Yeah,
it's weird.
it's been every
Isn't
character
it
sheet I've
just
opened
that,
this
like,
week.
the feature and traits thing where it only sometimes shows the description? Does anyone else get that?
Do you mean are you sure you're not just clicking it to close it?
No,
Yeah, you can click it
they're
to
all
open and close
closed,
it.
but like only some of them show the name. But like on my other sheet, they all description. So I have to open it in order to look at it.
I don't know.
But like then some of them are just
Roll
open.
20 is weird. Like, because
Roll20
like, a
is
couple
weird.
months back, Roll20 was like, character sheets are broken, and then like they're like, we fixed it, but nothing was really fixed. Like, so yeah. I wonder how far I got in the time I was like standing in place reading Basco. How far I got on all the books, because I think I'm gonna start the romance novel after the history book.
I think Devil and Miriam are just like fucking playing cards.
52 pick up over and over again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm back.
Oh,
Myself.
how far am I in all my books? I've been reading them while AFK.
Yeah, roll 3d20s with advantage.
We're in the middle of a giant fight. Like there's like
Intelligence. Roll
shit.
intelligence.
World ending, village destroying,
Roll
and Mason's just like, yes.
Yeah, 3 times.
3 times. Can it be an arcana?
Sure.
Or religion?
Religion. I'll say religion because that's more close, actually.
Oh,
Alright,
okay, I already rolled it. It's the same modifier, so it's the same modifier.
Alright, yeah.
With
okay.
advantage, I've finished all the books.
Alright, even that nat 20, you get like 3/4 of the way.
The second table of contents.
Yeah, you're like with the nat 20, you get 3/4 of the way. Roll me another one. Like finish it if you get another 20.
What the fuck?
No, I want you to roll it one more time. If you get a third nat 20, that's gonna be awesome.
Don't go full Travis Lane.
Fuck!
I finished all my books. I'm done reading all my books, so give me all the lore dump.
What the fuck?
Okay, well, the first and foremost,
I want inspiration. Give me inspiration.
Yeah, you get inspiration. You get inspiration.
Fuck
Yeah, you get inspiration. Yeah, so.
Whew.
Yeah, so yeah, you finish in the time you spent.
Hello, it was so amazing. I disconnected.
Yeah,
Discord said nerf you.
Yeah, in the time you spent, I guess, waiting in line and all that, you managed to finish your history of the Devas. The history of the Devas basically documents the outdated information by like a few thousand years about the Deva and hypothetical things, and a bit of the language. And it reveals that the language can be read in primarily 4 different ways, but it is noted that you can actually read it in 12 different ways, but 4 primary ways.
Do I understand how to read it now with my with my eyes of the Runekeeper now? Like, am I better equipped to handle this language? Not in every single way, but like at least in like the basic ways.
Yeah, you can understand the context of the wording now. You can understand context of what's being said. Because you can now read it either left to right, right to left, up to down, or down to up. And that's like 3 separate ways of reading one sentence. That's 4 separate ways of reading one sentence. And it basically just dictates of how the meaning changes as you read it that way. And also says that the written language of the Devas has evolved very little over the time. And it also reveals that the reason why magic cannot actually really translate the language is because the language itself exists on a higher plane of magic than any form of magic.
It's also kind of like a cipher, kind of.
Yeah, like woven into the written language and the spoken language itself is magic itself.
Okay.
And that's basic, yeah.
Huh.
So
that's interesting. Maybe I should weave my spells with this language.
I mean, you can
put that in the margins.
Yeah, you can probably vaguely understand like the context of what's meant to be said, but you can't read it yet. And then that third nat 20, you basically got a very good head start on your romance novel.
Awesome. Well, so I have the history of the Devas, the Way, songs of war, and a romance. I think I deserve the romance.
Yeah, you deserve the
What's
romance.
the standard thing about the romance of princes? What is it about?
The romance of the princes takes place during the first war of usurpation, or the rise of the second dynasty of the Gothic Empire, and it talks about the prince. It talks about a prince of the Dragian dynasty, known as the last prince of the Dragians, who fought desperately against the second dynasty. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. But basically,
Mason won't remember it either.
Yeah. But basically, it is stated that sometime during a battle known as the Battle of the Red Roses, the two armies, the Dragian army and the Second Dynasty army, met. And the Dragian dynasty, although put up a valiant effort, were crushed. And the prince managed to escape, but the second dynasty prince pursued him across all of the empire and even into Shakti territory before the Dragian prince ambushed him. And that's where you were left off.
Oh my god, I'm on a cliffhanger?
Yeah, that's where you were left off before you finally got into the... That's where you left off. I planned for everything. That's where you left off. Before... no, we are on a break. It's going to end in like a minute. But I'm just explaining the novel to Marin. Or Mason. I confuse the names.
I'm rocking like in place while we're like walking through the city. I'm like, gotta sit down somewhere.
You're just like on the back of your horse, just like.
Yeah. Dylan's like, what's wrong? It's like, I'm on a cliffhanger.
I leave you guys on cliffhangers.
Oh god, I'm gonna be a weeb and say I'm gonna become Kakashi, like with the love novels. I'm always gonna be reading it like it's gonna be in my spell book. I'm gonna have like it hidden, and I'm just be like reading it, and like I'm gonna look. Ah, crap! It's my turn to go. I'll take the penalty of only being able to move 5 feet, and I only have an action. I don't have bonus actions or reactions. So we worked
bonus
it out.
action read book.
It's bonus free action and reaction read book.
Okay.
It's Mason's true form. It's looking up, going, fuck, guiding bolt, and then looking back down.
Alright. I guess, get back to the
Kakashi stance now.
Yeah. I guess to get back to the game. Mm-hmm. Yeah. To basically get back to the game. Now that the break is over, and I hope we all got some food or drinks.
I sat in the same place for 5 minutes. Leave me
alone. And now, with the, I guess, ordeal over, and you guys now into the city proper, and the caravan is now departing to the market center. You guys are heading to meet Titus Uffenhart. And the crowd does get heavier the further you reach the more you go further into the city, specifically towards the royal palace.
Are we back in the actual game now, or
yeah?
Sorry, I went to get a drink. I thought we were still on break.
You got back just in time.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now you basically go into the city proper and begin making your venture towards... Actually, what do you guys want to do before you go meet the Imperial King?
The
I'm
bank.
going with the Imperial. Oh,
The
that's a good idea.
bank, yeah. I kind of want to.
Can we give our checks to like a guard who can go to the bank for us and get the money and then come back and give it to us?
Is the
I
bank on
would
the
not
way?
trust a guard.
We're not gonna trust the guard. Okay.
Is the bank
Yeah,
on
I'd
the
rather
way?
not.
Then we're gonna have to count all those coins to make sure the guard didn't jip us. And that's gonna take a while.
Or you could just like get it later. I don't know. Do you want to meet it first, or do you want to see if it's like on the way? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's how much gold we have in total. If we cash in the checks without account, well, that's how much gold is in the checks in total. So I wouldn't trust a guard with that.
Yeah. All right, so we can just
My
barely
gold
get a
is-
wolf, guys.
I mean, you have to split that between about 8 of you, I think.
Oh yeah, 610 was how much each person had.
Well,
Did we
we
include the?
Well, I've added the total.
I've
We
ha-
each got a check, didn't we? And I added
Yeah.
that to my character sheet.
Yeah, but it was
like,
like
each
500
individual.
gold, like 10 platinum, and then 1,000 silver. So
Yeah.
it's different, but
That's what it totals out to, though.
yeah.
Alright, let's go and deliver things. Okay.
Oh dear.
Do the emergency.
Can't wait
side
for him to be
quest
like,
first,
"Wait, me
'cause the main
werewolf."
quest is getting a
He's
wolf.
like, boom.
I don't know if this is relevant to anyone who's seen this, but this is good shit.
So we head towards the bank.
Okay.
Do the guards let us go to the bank, or are they saying no? You need to go to the Imperial King.
They're just escorting you right now.
Ooh.
I mean, as an escort, they know the
Yeah,
destination.
they're not even saying anything. They have a policy of speak when spoken to. That's the policy.
I asked them
Okay.
their names.
Is Vincent Cannon here?
Is that his name? Is that the name I gave him?
There was one, yeah.
Cannon?
He did.
Untitled
Vincent-
guard
yeah.
became Vincent.
Yeah, he became Vincent
First,
Cannon.
I just remember last name Cannon.
Okay. Yeah, I guess Vincent Cannon is among them.
Yeah.
You sound really
That's
unhappy
so
about
good.
that.
Again, man.
Same with Stalin, Trotsky.
Thank God.
Oh boy!
Damn.
Now I feel like there's gonna be a communist revolution here. What's going on?
Yeah, so Stalin, Trotsky.
Stop stalling on me.
Okay,
How many
so
escorts do we have?
Yeah, 4. You
Okay.
have Vincent Cannon, Stalin Kovolysk. I'm going to say that.
I'm not even gonna write down that last name.
I'm not writing these down. You can't make me.
I am, guys. Because
Stalin.
we're gonna get a quest where it's gonna be a Stalin's family member, and we're like,
Okay.
hey, I know Stalin.
The only guard I care about is Vincent Cannon. The other ones
Yeah,
are just
but you're pinning this on me, so I'm gonna make you guys. I'm gonna drag you out to the dirt. So
I'm fine with
Stalin.
this.
So the first guard leading them is Vincent Cannon. Second guard is Stalin Kovolysk.
Oh, did you get promotion?
Third guard.
Yeah, you got promoter. Remember?
Good on him.
Yeah.
Good job, Vincent.
God damn it.
The third guard is basically I named him Trotsky. So it's Trotsky Vladimir. And the fourth and final guard, I have to think about this one real quick. I could name him the one that probably everyone's thinking of, but I ain't gonna do that. His name's gonna be Edward, and that's it.
Edward.
Just
I was
Edward.
gonna say,
No,
have we seen that? What was he? The guy who we met in the first town where everyone met.
Oh, Yuri, yeah, actually, got him.
Yuri Luthens.
Yeah,
Like the commander guy.
yeah, he's more military, he's more military, he's not
Right.
policing.
Alright, guys,
Yeah.
we have the names down. These are really important.
So are we just going straight to the Imperial King?
No, I think we're going to the bank first because people are getting
Going to
antsy
the
about
bank.
money.
I want to actually be able to buy shit.
Smell your money.
Look, I only have 3 gold pieces left. If I don't get more soon, I might end up doing something drastic.
Oh,
I have
jeez.
10
I
gold
don't
pieces.
remember if I added the gold to my sheet, but I have 438 on there. I know I got paid for services, but I think that was only 200 gold. Did I get another 200 gold somewhere, guys?
Oh no, he paid. No,
That's
he
your
paid you.
business.
No, he paid you 400 gold.
What?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
What the
Thank you for
fuck?
reminding me. Yeah,
Maybe
so I'm
you
just
just
like
over here
keeping it.
rolling
Yeah.
in the gold.
I know.
You
Damn, I'm
wanna-
gonna
you
go
wanna
work
know
at that
why?
brothel
You wanna
now.
know
If
why
this is
he
what
paid
people are
you
getting
400
paid.
gold? Is because he
Why?
provided
My tail stuff?
Ew.
because you gave him a very good time.
Yeah,
Oh,
I do.
God.
I'm gonna go work at
Guys,
a.
instead
Fuck
of
this. I'm
hand
working
stuff,
at a
it's tail
brothel.
stuff.
No. I just want to say this. You were the bottom. You're totally the bottom. I don't care what you
Thanks
say.
for
You were the
that.
bottom.
Thanks for that.
Well,
Thanks for that.
I'm
Everyone
gonna
needed
take up
that.
an instrument now.
Everyone needed that.
I want you to know that.
Okay, so we're at the bank.
Owen's like, this
We
is
cash our
essential information.
checks, and then we go and we go back to the delivering the orb. Then we're gonna
All
go
right,
shopping.
did we?
Did
All
we
right,
get
so
to
we
catch
just cashed our checks.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so how much
Okay,
gold for each?
cool.
God
The
damn
money
it,
I
Owen.
got written down
10
now.
platinum, 500 gold, and 1,000 silver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before that happens, the bank actually rounds up to gold. So they round up the total in gold, not actually all that. They don't take the hassle of doing that.
So
What?
how much is it in
Okay.
total then?
So they actually combine the total amount in gold.
Yeah.
So you
Oh,
can-
okay,
so
so
you all get-
610.
In gold.
That.
610
I'm gonna
gold.
break it down.
Right.
710.
Yeah,
Because
700.
500 gold plus 1,000 silver is 600, then 10 platinum brings it to 700.
Oh,
So yeah,
700,
just
okay.
just straight 700 gold.
Yeah,
But we don't
they
get
all-
any other types of currency.
Yeah, they just do that. They don't want to go through the hassle of doing that with the amount of money you got.
Alright,
that's fair.
700 gold then, easy.
Yep. So I now have 710 gold.
Highest.
That's
Yeah.
733.
It's all about the money, money.
Money.
Alright, now I can go buy the best prostitute in the brothel, right?
Yeah.
Spencer? What are you doing?
The way you said that was so... Stepbro, what are you doing? I didn't like it.
We continue walking to the Emperor / Sebastian.
Can we please go to the Imperial King now?
I mean, do you guys?
Emperor,
I mean, do you guys want to fool around a bit more?
I want to go to the
No.
Imperial King.
I would
wanna
like
get
to
We're
go.
going to the Imperial King. We're walking there right now.
Okay, you're walking there.
Wait, what about my
Vincent,
shield I put on
Stalin,
layaway?
Trust,
We can
Yeah,
we
we
can
can
get
sort
that
out
out
we
there.
can sort out shopping
Yeah.
and all that once we've done this.
Yeah, there would be another waiting line, but because
We have the
Spencer's,
amulet.
yeah, Spencer's wearing that bling all over, so the guards, people kind of just disperse and make sure, like, you're priority, so you guys can go through free. And you guys make it past all the crowds and all that in about, like, maybe a good 30 minutes it takes you. And you guys make it to the royal palace, and the guards, kind of just stop and they say, we will wait for an vaccine. The guards stop at the entrance and they say, "You may enter." And the
Alright, thank you.
and they open the doors of the royal palace. And you can see that the last time you came here was kind of barren. This time it's a bit more packed. In fact, the first thing you see is actually the Imperial King, dressed in royal regal, royal clothing and all that. His royal clothing is black and gold. It was a black and gold robe. This robe itself
Damn,
is.
darts. I'm glad that made him laugh.
I would give you another inspiration,
Oh my
but you already got
god.
one. But you already got one. So
You just give it to me instead.
Oh yeah, give it to Spencer.
Spencer needs it.
Ouch.
if you manage to make me laugh like that, yeah, sure.
I mean,
Um,
he can technically give up his inspiration to someone else. It's in the rules. You can give your inspiration to someone else.
Oh,
And then
I
he
give
just
it-
gets
I
the
give it
new
to
one you gave
Spencer
him.
retroactively to get another one.
Yeah.
I'm min-maxing complete, DM. We see black and gold clothing.
All right, you want to trade your thing to Spencer?
Yeah.
Alright. You trade your inspiration for him, but you don't get another one.
That's fine.
Oh,
Debated.
in fairness, I probably need it more anyway.
You probably
Yeah, I'm
do.
gonna be in the background anyway.
Yeah.
So gold clothing, yeah, black and gold.
Yeah, so the robe itself is actually black, but it's outlined in gold. On his back, you can actually see the emblem of Ulfenhot. I actually changed the design from what I previously said. I retconned that, just so that the people know. This time, Ulfenhot is actually just two wolves on the hind legs with the paws extended out, surrounding the symbol of a heart. And inside that heart is a flaming sword. Actually, not a flaming sword, but a simple sword. That's the new design I decided to go with. And to put in perspective, he has shoulder-length long black hair. His shoulder-length long black hair is actually really well done. It's still kind of, it's not like tied up or anything, but it's just like that. His hair is kind of like parted around his ears this time. He wears a form of black lipstick around his lips, and he has like gold. Not gold. He has like a red eyeliner and eyeshadow around his eyes, and he wears a silver circlet with a red gemstone embedded into it. And he, that's his royal design. I guess to get a bit around the boots, he wears simple, shoes. The shoes themselves are of a simple yet elegant design, outlined in gold and black. That's his entire outfit. And I guess that's mostly it. That's most of his regal design. This is a royal outfit. Aside from like a ceremonial dagger on his hip, that's pretty much his design. Very simple, very elegant. And he's talking with other people.
Is Sebastian in the room?
No.
Okay.
We know what Sebastian looks like.
I mean, yeah, we've spoken to him
we've met him, but
Oh, we have. Okay.
And you do see foreigners. In fact, you see a few dwarfs in I guess there, and you see a few elves. One of them is bearing the crest of Alweniel, Zwiel, his personal crest.
okay.
And the personal crest of the Zwiel family is basically just a flaming clover.
Yeah. Is there Gosh, we never really got his name, but the guy that Mason Pact. Is he here?
Nope.
Okay.
Sounds like an elven leader guy. He's probably like doing elven leader stuff, right?
Well, he was here before.
He's off, being an elf.
And
doing elfy things.
And you also see the other crests of the other houses. You see the crest of the blue dragon, the crest of the jade dragon, the crest of the red dragon, and the crest of the purple dragon.
Damn it! Who's gonna
There's a lot of colors we hate, don't we, guys?
Okay. The same way at
And,
least looks like the crest. The same
and
way at least looks like at the crest of Alweniel Zuel. Devil looks at the crest of the purple dragon.
And notably, I guess Elise would probably be the first to notice this. Sophia is there. She's actually standing right beside the king, kind of nodding along with what he is saying.
Who?
Sophia Var Lancaster. I believe
That's
that's
like adventuring princess.
no.
No,
It's
that was Alita.
it's the tavern owner of the
Oh.
Black Lily.
Oh, okay.
I might be confusing the tavern names, so forgive me if I get that wrong.
Yeah, I think
It
it was the black
Black
rose. Black
was
Rose and the
the-
Red Lily.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm confused. Don't worry, I confuse my names all the time.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Which one did I offer service? No,
I'm
never
getting
mind.
a lot of mixed feelings from this crowd. Oh boy.
I guess we just kind of like walk up, wait for them to know. Just go.
Are
Is there any,
the
like,
Jati
finger
still with
food
us?
around?
Yeah,
I
the
assumed
shop.
they were.
Yeah, the shop.
Yeah.
Yes, they're with you.
Yeah.
And they actually are the first to step up,
Okay.
and the Imperial King kind of says, yes, I will be sure to discuss more with Renio later. And she kind of like points to the one who bears the purple quest. Please give Numeria my best regards. And my guest have a way. And he approaches them, taking soft steps. Each step he takes seems more like a glide across the floor, and he gives a bow. He gives a very elegant, very classy bow. He basically, what he basically does to describe the bow is he does something. He does basically a bow of holding his left hand to his chest, and he kind of puts his right hand to his forehead, and he does a little weave and wave with his right hand and extends it towards the boy, and he says, "It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Kaidus Ufenhard. Thank you for accepting my invitation." Oh my god! Damn it.
You do anything?
I read the chat. Okay, I read
Yeah,
the
you don't have
chat.
to react to it.
I know that's so good. You're so good at.
What's your 3? Okay.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. It's a very good game. Okay. And yeah, he does the bow, and the prince himself, he kind of like I guess he parts a bit of his robe, I guess somewhat like not like a. If you think of female, if you think like how someone in a dress would bow, he kind of does that, but it's a bit more.
Stick his leg out the.
No, it's not. Don't. He's 13.
Oh gosh.
Guys.
What?
He's made it very clear that
I said pretty several times.
Yeah.
I glossed over that part.
Well, of course, Devlin would. Ooh.
Hey, no. That was
Whoa.
Leo, not Devlin.
Hold up now.
It's all legal with Leo, not one. No.
Okay, yeah. It's not really that, but it's more so like he bows
Like curtsy?
like curtsy kind of bow. But it's a bit more. He does that initially before basically doing a little weave with his hands, and he cups both of his hands to his chest, and he gives a more proper elegant bow. So he starts off with a curtsy bow before doing a weave and wave with his motion of his hands, and then bring it to his chest, and he does a bow.
I hope Elise understands the fluidities of a noble court better than Mason, because I don't know if different bows mean different.
Yeah.
How tall is he?
He's the size of a teen, so probably like around 4, 4 or 5, around that height.
Twerp.
Don't worry, who heard his spelled. And he says something in Shakti. To which Jamie,
you're just staring at him.
Yeah, to which Miran, to which Miran can understand, and he says, "Thank you for allowing me to come. I'm sure we will have fine company. He doesn't say his name. And the Imperial King replies in Shachi. And he says, I am certain we will, my prince. But first, I must speak with your companions. And he stands up and he greets you. I have seen you finally returned. You've been away quite a while. Eltha said word ahead. You did a fine job clearing that curse. I didn't even know what was going on.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
So, in turn with bringing, well, we help escort, these two here.
Mm-hmm.
In turn with that, and just bringing the news that we had fixed the town, we were hoping to see if we could maybe get an audience with, what is he, Chancellor?
Yes, the High Chancellor.
High Chancellor Sebastian. That'd be possible.
Of course, yes. Come with me. And he kind of adjusts the rest of it. Forgive me, but I will be back in a momentary period. And he turns and he says, come with me. And
is that guy, is he lower, equal, or higher than my level?
God damn it, stop.
I need to know.
He's higher.
Okay.
He's a lot higher.
Oh boy.
Still would give it a go, though.
Yeah.
I bet.
Is there
I'm
any,
gonna
like,
have to be
finger
the one to
foods?
heal you.
Is there any finger foods around that, Mason can, take some of?
Like little sausages on a
Mason's
stick.
shoving shrimp into his satchel.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few.
I asked for hot chocolate very politely. And
Oh boy.
Not again.
I say, no rush. And then,
Of course. You speak to
on a journey to find the fountain of hot chocolate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you speak to a.
What do you think I'm saying?
Yeah, you speak to a man. He has somewhat of a sleek back brown, deep brown hair. He has a light skin tone. Somewhat of a, I'll say deep brown eyes, and he's wearing a okay dress meant for a courtier, but he's obviously wearing a collar around his neck, and he says, of course, I will bring that right away, master. And he kind of
I give him a gold coin before he leaves, yeah, thanks, dude.
And he says, thank you, much obliged.
We're rolling in the money, guys. Well, at least I am. But,
Not enough for a wolf, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could get the runt now. We could afford a wolf.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
we continue on.
Yeah, I follow him.
Follow His Majesty.
Yep. So he takes you to the various quarters, and the palace is elegant, well made, very decorative. Last time you came here, it wasn't really that decorative, but now it is. And he takes you to the. He takes you just basically to his personal chambers. His personal chambers is very big. Think the size of a small house. That's how big his personal chambers are.
Dear Lord.
I mean, he is a royal, so yeah. And he kind of goes to his desk and he sits down. And he kind of brushes off his brushes off some of the dirt and hair off his outfit, and he says, "Yes, give me a sec." And he kind of just stands still, kind of holds his kind of just cups his hand around his mouth, and he says, "Sebastian, please be a dear and come in." And a few moments later, you kind of hear just some footsteps, and the door opens, and he says, "Yes, yes, my lovely. Oh,
Hi.
Lovely.
Hey, dude, what's up?
it is very pleasant meeting all of you here. How may I help you? I'm assuming that's why you called me here, my dearest.
Oh
Is he a
boy.
human or
My dearest.
No.
Is
Yeah, I
he
think he
human?
asked if he's a
I'm
human.
pretty sure he
Yeah.
is. But...
is he a
Yeah,
human?
Sebastian.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is human. He's human. He has to describe him, I guess. Actually, give me a sec. I'm gonna pull up his character notebook, so I actually do kind of forget what he looks like. I'm sorry about this.
How old is Sebastian?
To put it in perspective, Titus is around 18.
Yep.
Sebastian, he's around 23.
Okay.
Oof. It's not that bad.
At least they're both adults.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the High Chancellor is 23. Badass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he probably had a. Well, what's the word I'm looking for? He probably had some connections.
Higher education does that. Okay.
Yeah, it also probably helped
basically,
that
my
the
response to
Imperial
you-
King is your boyfriend.
So basically, my response to is like when he asks like, "Oh, you need something," Ray will drop the orb while he's invisible into my hand, so it just appears out of nowhere, and I'm just gonna like hold it because I want someone else to talk.
I grab it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you want to wait? Do you want to describe it first before I reply, or?
Nah, that's it. But just
Owen.
bloop, and then I guess someone's like, "What are you doing?" It grabs the orb.
Yeah, wouldn't it be great if Elise or I touched it?
Well,
and
if you
then
held
have
it out, if you
fucking
held it out, I
episode?
could grab you.
Oh, I would have just held it like
Oh, I thought you said you held it
nonchalantly.
out.
No,
Okay,
I just hold it like nonchalantly, like I'm just chilling with.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you were like trying to like to get rid of it.
Oh no, I'm not trying to. Not yet. Like I've been.
Okay, then never mind.
Give it to him, but
I'm fairly certain Mason is gonna go my precious at some point.
no, it doesn't affect me. Totally fine.
That's what they all
Alright.
say. I
Alright.
can stop anytime I want.
I thought it only affects humans, right?
Well, you still use it as a fucking foci.
Let me know that though.
Well, it's not worth it unless like I get like wish and then I cast it through here and then I just break reality. But you know that's too low. That's too like end game stuff. Okay. Basically, get the snap.
Actually, I have to ask a favor for the people who take notes or not. I cannot, for the life of me, find his last name in my myriad.
You never told
You
us
never gave-
Sebastian's last name.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah,
No.
I have a description if you want that. I think I might actually give me a second.
Yeah, can you give me that description? For the life of me, I cannot find it in my notes, and I usually have it really well organized.
Let's see.
It's pretty far.
Boy, am I glad I don't DM.
I don't have.
I think
his
what's the
last
one?
name,
I
and
think he had like that. What I have written down is black robes and hair and a black hair and a ponytail is what I have. So I don't know.
Okay, yeah. I apologize for this. I could have sworn I had my notes right up in like one of my tabs, but apparently I don't. Yeah. So that actually does give me a refreshing thing. So yeah, to describe Sebastian, he has, black hair done in a high ponytail. He wears this time he actually doesn't wear. He wears a bit more of a regal robe. This regal robe is tailored and tight fitting to his body. It is actually white and red. And he wears somewhat he wears like white vambraces. He wears like white metal vambraces around his wrists and white silk gloves. Around his lips is white lipstick. And I guess and he wears a I guess to describe it, he wears somewhat of a deeper shade of pink. It's like pink, but it's a deeper shade of pink. Not red, but it's a deeper shade of pink.
Hot pink?
Not I guess hot pink.
Magenta? I don't know.
Yeah, something around that. Something around that.
Wait, no, not maroon.
No, that's dark.
It's a deeper shade of pink.
I'll get my pink splotches out.
And he's skin. He's a light toned fellow. And that's his legal royal outfit, I suppose. And I guess Ray, I'm guessing he just plops it into reality.
Oh yeah, so Ray would still be invisible. Whatever he drops, becomes.
Yeah.
I'm just holding.
Yeah, upon seeing that.
See if he recognizes first.
Yeah, so who do you drop it in Devlin's hand?
No, I think he was holding it himself.
If Devlin wants it.
No, I thought you were just holding. I know if you're just holding it.
Yeah,
It'd be
the
great
moment
if Elise held it and then he started having an episode.
Yeah, just don't give it to Elise or Spencer.
Yeah,
or
the
Mirren.
moment.
Just anyone that's.
Yeah, the moment I guess Ray drops it in your hand, he says, "Drop that damn thing."
I'm not gonna drop it. I'm gonna slowly place it down because I don't think he literally meant to drop it.
Yeah, and he reaches behind him. He pulls out a white cloth and he quickly covers. And he says,
We found that in the town once we had dealt with it.
Yeah, we were kind of told to give it to you.
Yeah, we told you would know.
You're an expert on this kind of stuff.
We know it's a David fucking words.
Dave
Artifact. How do you say it?
Deva.
Yeah.
Does weird things to people who touch it, or humans who touch it.
Didn't do anything to me.
It.
Well, we
It
shouldn't.
doesn't do anything.
We should just say people. Yeah.
and he kind of just stands up and he says, "I will be right back. Don't touch it.
Wait.
Don't move it.
I kind of want to go and touch it.
Don't.
Spencer, don't.
I want to touch it.
If you touch it, I will put you in a 1-minute sleep."
Yeah,
It
Spencer.
was an archway.
Should I just make it disappear for a while, or?
No. Keep it here. This.
Okay.
He says, "I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to contain this damn destructive thing."
Before you go,
marches-
please. The thing we killed used to be an archfey, apparently.
We will get to that after I contain that thing.
Also, I ordered hot chocolate, so please don't go too fast.
And he yells, "I will get you hot chocolate when I come back."
No, not you. I ordered it.
You're gonna don't correct him. You're gonna get 2 hot chocolates. Don't correct him. You're gonna get 2.
That's it.
No, I don't want to.
What? I don't even
So did he
understand what's happening.
So did he just run away with the creepy god ball?
No, it's on the
Said not
ground.
to
No, it's
touch
on the
it.
ground. I sit on it.
I want to go touch on it.
Don't sit on it.
I sit on it.
Elise
Don't
will
sit on it.
stop Spencer from touching it.
Yeah.
You know what? I never had a turn on a creepy god ball. I think I might touch
I'm
it.
holding it. There,
Casimir's
no.
also gonna poke it.
Honestly,
Do
if I see
it.
people going for it,
Do it.
if I see people
Do
going
it.
for it,
As soon as he tells us
I'm
not
just
to
gonna
touch it,
disappear
everyone
it.
wants to touch it.
I'm gonna cast Guff to make it roll around the room.
Put your fucking children.
And everyone's reaching for it. Ray's gonna make it disappear. 'Cause I really don't want to take the risk.
Yeah, I think that's probably just the best option.
If he tries to touch it, I grab the wrist. I just grab the wrist, what the fuck?
He's gonna come back and it's gonna be gone.
What's Ray's perception check?
Ray's passive perception is 12.
Okay, then Ray doesn't notice, but I'm guessing everyone else who has a higher perception than 12 would notice this.
Okay.
But the Imperial King himself walks up to the orb
Oh no.
Oh no.
No,
Hasn't
it's,
My lord, I
And,
strongly
he
suggest not
grabs-
touching that.
Yeah, and he grabs it.
I...
With the cloth,
Well,
with the cloth still loaded, he grabs it.
Oh, okay.
And he
while
brings
I'm
it to
sitting on
his
it?
desk. No, this is before you even do anything like that. This was
Oh.
supposed to happen before all these shenanigans happened.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
Oh, while we were all arguing.
Yeah.
I remember when I tried to touch it and you just all walked up and you were doing this all.
Mason was like prepping. Mason was prepping his butt cheeks. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna sit on it," and then Akeem's already taking it, and Mason's still thinking.
Why are you prepping your butt cheeks?
Just sit on it.
Just please, Owen, continue.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
It's not
and he grabs it, places it on his desk, and kind of just stares at it for a moment, still covered in that cloth, that white cloth. And he looks at it for a few moments before slowly pulling the cloth off the orb. Is that a heavy sigh from Elise, or is that a heavy sigh?
That is a heavy sigh from Elise and Jake at the same time.
He looks at you.
Mirren is like trying to figure out, can I get away with zapping an Imperial King?
Please don't.
Please.
He looks at
You're
all of you.
gonna stop the Imperial Kings. Oh no.
This
Yeah,
is the
he-
Imperial King, that's the problem.
Yeah,
I
and he
know.
just simply stares at it and says, "I haven't seen one like this before."
Oh boy.
Wait, you've seen similar things?
Well, it's a Deva Foci. They're rare, but this one's a lot different. There's nothing to it. It's just void. Other ones show images of the cosmos, or images of ocean. This one shows nothing. Just shows a void.
Does he look like he's using it? Does he look evil? Does he look evil with a 18 insight? Is he being evil?
Being evil.
Check to see
He's
if
being-
he looks like the big bad evil guy.
He's literally just being curious. He's just being
Okay.
curious. He
She's
says,
gonna-
and he says, "Do me a favor. Don't tell Sebastian. He will get very mad." And he grabs it.
Oh god damn it!
I'm
Oh
gonna
no!
rush over.
I know, I rushed over and immediately started
I'm
trying to
not
move.
going to
Grab
touch
just
it,
shoved out.
but I'm going to try and pry his hands off of it.
I'm grabbing the orb as Elise
I'm
trying to
gonna
do
Yeah.
grab the orb and try to.
No,
rip it
I'm
out
grabbing
with
the
my
orb. You're not touching
At this
shit,
point, the hot
Spencer.
chocolate comes in.
Can Casimir poke it following his example?
For goodness
Stop
sake.
fucking god.
Oh, with your hand? With your hand?
Yes.
You feel nothing. Nothing happens to you.
Is he freezing out?
Do
So
I
can
need
we pry the
to
orb for-
make a roll to, like, stretch his hands apart off of it, or?
Yeah, make a roll against his strength.
I am kind of. I think. Am I helping him?
I
Because I'm trying
imagine
to pry the
Elise
orb
is
over-
probably stronger.
Yeah, so I'm helping. So
So,
Alright, yeah, that's with advantage.
roll well, you bitch.
or 19.
Oh boy, he almost fucking failed that. That is great.
Assuming it's just bare strength. Oh,
Oh.
+8, what
How
the
the
fuck?
fuck is this so
Wait.
strong? What the
Wait.
fuck? I thought
Wait.
he was like some scrawny kid. Why does he have a +8?
Wait. Is that a sheer strength roll?
Or is that like a strength save? Or
Yeah.
like,
Oh, wait, yeah, that's supposed to be a fucking strength save. Yeah, my mistake. So that's actually supposed to be a 5.
Why is he so strong? I thought he was like some scrawny rich
So
kid.
wait,
What the
he
fuck
got
is
he
this?
so he'd have
He
a
got the
19,
same,
so
so-
I got a 19. So what does that mean?
Yes, I think. Alright, what's your score for strength? Is it
18.
20? It's. Oh, he has a 20.
Okay.
He has a 20 for strength.
Holy crap.
So I'm guessing
this
I'm guessing
18
he
kid is
wins.
ripped. What is going on?
I know. I pictured him as like a little Twinkie kid, but no.
Wow, I thought he was like a fucking. I thought he was scrawny. What is this?
Yeah.
Guys, obviously he's like Gohan, okay, during the Cell Saga.
He's
Is
One
he-
Punch
is
Man.
he-
He suddenly grows loads of muscles
Yeah.
for the
Oh, yeah.
for the action
No,
scene.
no, no,
Very
no, no, no,
serious
no, no, no.
face.
He's a very slim guy, but he has a lot of muscle.
What the fuck?
So what?
No, he's gonna like.
Or Gohan.
Okay, so like, think Bruce Lee physique. That's basically this guy.
Okay, so Gohan
Jesus,
or
dude.
Yeah,
Punch Man. Got it.
yeah. So you don't manage to fly it off his hands. He's holding it
Damn
tight.
it. I
Good
just
God.
keep
And
trying.
then Sebastian comes in with the hot chocolate, and the servant comes in with hot chocolate. And
I'm gonna try to grab the orb out of his hands.
For
No,
fuck's
don't
sake,
touch it,
Spencer.
Spencer. I'm trying to deflect Spencer from touching it. I'm preventing anybody who's had an episode before from touching it.
Okay, you wanna know what he's gonna do? Alright.
Definitely, I
After
took it and I didn't feel it.
a while, after like I guess a few minutes, like just 1 minute of you guys scurrying around trying to get this kid to not to get him out of this, I guess, induced.
Fucking kid
Dang.
who lives off protein shakes. I swear to God.
Yeah, and you notice something very peculiar.
Oh dear.
He lets go of the orb. No, he doesn't let go of the orb. He loosens his grip around the orb and he slowly pulls his hand back from you guys.
So
And
just
you
goes
can
like
see-
flying because
and
he's
you
pulling on it.
Yeah, and you can see consciousness return to his eyes. He blinks a few times and he says, "That is quite peculiar."
I'm like holding him by the shoulders.
I like snatch up the
And-
orb the second
and
he lets go.
He's still gripping onto it. And he
yeah,
pulls your hand off his sword and he says, "Please don't touch me ever again." And kind of just, he kind of just puts it down on the thing, but he keeps his hand on it, and he quickly puts the cloth over it, and he keeps his hand on the cloth, and he says, "I've never seen anything like that before."
ooh, what did you say?
Why did you do that?
Curiosity.
Fair enough.
Well, good thing you're not a cat. I heard it kills cats.
Well, satisfaction brings it back. So,
It does. That is very peculiar. Tell me, and
Cats
he
do have
looks
9 lives, though.
he looks to you, Devlin. He says, "What did you touch this?
yeah.
What did you see?"
A lot of darkness. Wait, okay, did Spencer ever describe the dream?
Oh yeah, me and Spencer were talking to each other about it.
He
to
essentially, yeah,
figure out
okay.
if it was the same
It was,
thing.
well, would you have said it to Devlin?
No, and I think Devlin's already
Probably
told us that he didn't see anything.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he won't let it go.
I mean,
You might have eavesdropped on it.
I don't remember if you were having a separate conversation or if it was right after.
I mean, you probably heard us talking about it.
I feel like there was the discussion,
Yeah.
like an open discussion about what people saw.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thing.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was just me and Elise.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna say that. You know, things I heard were seen were, darkness and this guy with the tattooed guy, tattoos and long white hair. Was that the guy? Sure.
Yeah.
Kind of creepy and cryptic. That was about it.
Make Devlin roll a deception check.
Yeah.
Don't tell them.
I was gonna make you roll this deception check anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like
Wait, no,
this guy's, as you said, this guy's insight is going to be insane as well. Yeah.
What?
I raised my eyebrows.
Mhm. Yeah,
Everyone-
he's
No, he's
yeah.
like everyone knows he's lying out his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, he kind of just.
I think it was kind of a group experience.
Yeah, he looks at me for a moment and he says, "I see. Did anyone else touch the thing?"
I did.
I touched it.
Like
I touched it.
I touched it.
I specifically didn't. I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, of course, yes.
You tried to blow it with Gus so you could bring it to you to touch it.
That was
No,
a
you
joke.
just wanted to send it
That
flying.
was the joke. I hit it with a spell once because at least I'm stuck in it.
Mm-hmm. I didn't see darkness.
Excuse me?
I saw just a plain old white void. Blank. Like a blank canvas on a painting. That's all I saw.
Was there a little
Can I
kid
insight check?
who told you to
Or is it-
bugger off and then you popped back?
No, but I heard tick. And then I just focused. And I brought myself back to reality.
Huh.
Can
I insight check that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I
With advantage.
also heard ticking then, didn't
Oh
I?
shit.
Looking back on
Alright, yeah, Casimir?
Looking back on it, this thing reminds me a lot of Dark Delirium. After you've done the thing with Devlin, is it right if I can make an Arcana check to know if my character would know what Dark Delirium did?
Yeah. Devlin?
Mm-hmm.
What were you insight checking again for?
Whether or not that was his actual, whether or not that was what he saw.
That is what he saw.
Damn it. I guess I could roll.
Alright, you want to cast something on the thing?
Because basically Dark Delirium, it means that you can't see anything except a creature you use it on can't see anything except you and mist, and it requires a wisdom save. That sounds a lot like what this thing is, and given that it was an archfey, can I try and make an Arcana check or something to try and link the two?
Sure.
Because it's
With advantage because you do have your patron thing.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, there's no connection between the two.
Okay. This is what it's just okay.
Yeah, there's no connection between the two.
Okay, that's a shame.
This is. Yeah, and he kind of just looked at all of you and just, how'd you get this? And it is at that moment that Sebastian barges
I
in.
would warn.
Yeah.
I walked off just purposely to keep an eye out.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm guessing you and I learned. Oh, Sebastian, you know how a teacher is coming back.
Yeah, like, where's my hot chocolate? Huh?
Sebastian door hits him in the face.
Yeah, and the moment you Sebastian, it's like to describe it, it's like a kid knowing he shouldn't touch something. He kind of quickly just brings his hands up to his desk and he just patiently waits. And Sebastian barges in.
Did we
What's
say
the hot
don't move it though?
Yeah, with the hot chocolate. And with the hot chocolate, he gives you. Here you go. And he's also holding, and he's holding like a jeweled box in his other hand.
No one touched it.
Yeah, and
I
he looks at it.
moved it on the table. It seemed unsafe. To keep it on the floor.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage because he's really worried and he doesn't really care. Alright, he totally believes. He's like, oh, thank you. And he kind of quickly comes rushing over, grips he grips the orb and quickly puts it in the box and closes the box. And he kind of puts his hand on the box. He says, okay. Thank you for bringing this to me. I will be sure this is safe. But please tell me, how'd you get this damn thing?
We killed a fake god.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was the one who found it. I found it after I killed a Diviniculus on the grass.
You battled an artificial god.
Yeah,
Yep.
it was nothing. It was nothing.
It was kind of what was, making the town go all
challenge.
crazy.
No challenge whatsoever. Like, we're pretty awesome.
I'm sorry, but a Diviniculus cannot describe what happened.
Well,
To Devlin.
okay. Like, right then, or like the entire time with the thing? Well, okay, fine.
So-
We were fighting. There were like 3 of them, and it kind of absorbed 2. This one, and
Called itself a god.
it called itself a god, and we just kind of all surrounded it and hurt it, and eventually I stabbed it, and there was a lot of light, and it's sort of like it's okay. I don't know how to describe it other than the appearance that it had kind of revealed another one. Like she looked one way, and then when I stabbed her, it kind of like faded, and she looked a different way. And then there was just a lot of white light, and I woke up far away from where we were with the orb on the grass.
Did the Divinicolus emerge from a... how to put this? From an incubation orb. An egg. Think an egg.
Definitely looked like a gross, slimy.
Then you were fighting an apotheo Divinicolus. Or
which means
in terms of the simple understanding, basically a newborn. And newborns are very weak, so you did a very fine job at
Did I
eliminating
kill a
this.
newborn?
That's not.
Can we get
That's
into
not.
the ethics of killing newborns?
Should I feel
Yeah.
bad about that?
No,
I don't.
You did a great mercy to it. What you are
Ooh.
describing is the original self of the Divinicolus, the original being that was forcibly going through this change. But that does not explain how you got this orb.
Oh, also a guy with white hair and tattoos told me I should, or told everyone basically, that we should bring a white-haired guy with tattoos.
He looks to Hydas and he says, he says something in a language none of you understand.
Oh yeah.
Actually, never mind, Mason. You understand this as Deva, but you don't. You know that you recognize the language as Deva, but you don't understand what they're saying.
I go Deva and point out.
Nice.
Nah, I don't do that. I don't do that. It's too late, man.
Yeah, but so it's
I
perfect
nod
for
like I know
Nathan.
what he says.
Just judging by context, he's simply asking a question. You can't understand what type of question, but it seems to be something of a question of asking, is it so-and-so name?
I still shake my head yes, like I know what they're saying.
He's nodding.
Yeah, and Hydas simply looks at all of you and he says, what exactly happened at Aquillaville?
Well,
It were foggy.
it was really foggy,
light.
and every now and then the city would just go like creepy and dark, and basically like get this black ash everywhere and this weird like pulsating red ground, and there'd be crazy tunnels and shit like that just opened up randomly during this time. They called it the Blight. Oh yeah, and then
guys with like swords in their
there were a lot of
arms.
creepy like malformed like disgusting people. Hard to
Also,
describe.
there's a fort that doesn't exist anymore, filled with like.
And then there was
I
don't even know what the Belfat was.
But
Yeah. Well, no. Okay, I'm
I'm
trying
just
to go
remembering.
chronologically. We got there and it was like that, and there was this thing they called it the Belfat Drat, and it just was basically like another. I don't even. Did Luther never tell us?
Oh yeah, the Belfat, he probably would tell you this. The Belfat was the entity that turned into the Divinicolus.
Right.
Oh,
And there was
also
a thing on the
dragon
Belfat that
races.
eventually would turn into the Divinicolus, but we'll get into that later. We kind of just like went around killing the malformed, trying to figure out where this curse was coming from. So we went underground for a long time. Found a lot of weird tunnels with more malformed too. There were so
I found a pepper.
Why were there so many? And then we ran into these other two. This like creepy lady and this dude on a horse who kind of like tried to get us to join them, but we didn't. We killed a dragon. not really like a really weird, gross dragon.
Then at the end, that dragon showed up again, and then another
Yeah.
dragon showed
Then
up.
another dragon showed up and got that dragon. But then after the second time, like the second time the dragon showed up, it was all nice looking. Like all these things were all creepy and gross looking. But then the second time they showed up, the Belfat and the lady and the horse guy and the dragon were all like nice looking.
Yeah.
But we
And
still
then
killed
yeah, and so
another.
yeah,
killed the dragon.
it kind of was like we ran into it, got separated a couple times. It was in that orb, like an egg shield thingy, and it was kind of like suctioning the life force from the other two people.
We cracked it out, and then we cracked it out of the shell thingy, and then we zapped it a bit, and then it tried to fly, and then we stopped it from flying, and then it died.
Yeah, and I stabbed it and it died. And then again, I woke up on the grass. My sword was all gross and covered in like, I don't remember if it was normal blood or like creepy blood. I don't. My sword was covered in nastiness, and the orb was just on the grass. It was just on the floor.
And we all took turns touching.
I
It's a lot of fun.
didn't touch the orb, and then some guy told us to take the orb to you.
Yeah, and then yeah.
Then there
I
were
talked
also
to
these,
some
He also said
these
we should be
floating orbs, and we would shoot
Yeah.
the floating orbs, and they
Yeah, the
light would
floating
stop.
orbs seem to be connected to the dragon and the horse dude in the lake.
And there was also a base where there were people with their faces sewn shut.
Oh, we already talked about that.
Oh,
Yeah,
did we?
that was a separate issue.
Yeah.
I also found a pebble.
What?
White-haired guy said we should get like a good reward, like a
And upon, like, I guess you described that quick. What did the sky?
What does this guy look like? It was just
white hair, blue tattoos, right?
He asked what the sky looks like.
what I
Oh,
don't
what the
remember what it
sky
looked like.
looked
It was like I feel like it was just black with no
Yeah, it was
stars,
just
but-
empty
Yeah, it
black.
was black.
Yeah, it was just black. With no
There was
stars.
wasn't there like a red sun at one point as
There was
well?
a red sun. I guess it was sun, but most
It
of
was
the
a
time,
big
yeah.
hole.
No.
Did it look like that all during the blade?
Yeah,
it's a, you couldn't really see the sun. Actually, for a moment you could see that. Yeah, it was just.
Yeah, it was just a solid black.
I used magic to blow through the fog.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Was the lad floating in the middle of an abyss?
There was
There's
a
a hole.
there was a giant cavern around the town.
Oh yeah.
We
If you
jumped
fell-
into
if
the
you-
cavern.
Crevice.
If you fell it up back in the.
It was really
Don't ask
fun,
how.
actually.
Don't ask how we figured that out.
That's the most flips I've done in a while.
And he just, upon hearing that, he sighs. No diviniculus can rip a land out of the space-time continuum into the land between the astrophysical.
It used to be an
Could a person do that?
This,
If they're powerful?
and he points to the box that contains the foci, can.
Could somebody wielding that, like Divinicals?
Only a human can wield this thing properly.
Oh, so
Hmm.
I casted some spells through it. Was that unsafe to do, or?
It's unsafe for anyone to use.
My money's on
Is
Lothar.
there like a long?
No, I can't say it. Well, I guess I can say it. Well, when I was dying, the Divinicals called out for somebody. One Regis Kaiser.
Elise wants to make an insight check.
On
or
Dublin?
just to
He's gonna finish his hot
just watch their reaction to that.
Oh, we did tell him that Lothar got caught on fire at one point.
I think that was his business, honestly.
Yeah, and upon hearing that name, he kind of just
Sexy beast.
tilts his head, and he says,
I will say again that Devlin just like it sounds like he is like saying a curse word when he says that name.
He's in the city, isn't he?
Yeah, he says, Regis Kaiser.
Yeah.
As in the younger brother to the Maria Kaiser.
That'd be the one.
The previous head advisor of all things magic to the Emperor himself, Kaiser.
I really only know one Regis Kaiser.
If you don't believe us, you can have like damn magical ways of making us tell the truth.
No. That's just doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't it? It doesn't say that.
Regis Kaiser has been one of the greatest benefactors of the entire empire. The amount of magical ingenuity he has done to benefit not only the people, the nobility, but also the economy of the entire empire is, frankly, staggering. This doesn't fit his MO.
Maybe
Not, I mean, in like an exploration kind of way. You said it yourself. He's very magically knowledgeable, and it's his thing. I mean, he could be exploring things that you consider taboo.
What mages do is get better at magic until they end up doing something that they can't. It's too big for them.
I mean, he is known for making chimera, but that's just. I shouldn't gossip like this. This is below me. He turns to the Imperial King. He says,
Mason gets a cup of tea.
No, I'm gonna. No, gossip's how gossip's how a good way to spread information. What gossip do you have? Yeah. And can I roll persuasion to try and convince him that perhaps we should be gossiping about this guy?
Can I somehow help by saying let's make tea and talk?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I have advantage.
Yeah. The two charisma dudes.
25.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. He says,
No, talk. Come on. This is clearly he's got something to do with this. Maybe if we talk about what we know, we could try and figure it out.
Just throw some ideas out.
Yeah.
He looks to the
Imperial.
Imperial.
Parchment and makes a list.
He looks to Kaitis, and he says, "May I?" The Kaitis simply nods his head and says, "You may." Regis Kaiser, put this bluntly, is a very, very fine fellow. He's probably around, got to be late 20s now. He has been known to be very how to put this, zealot and patriotic for the Empire. He has done things that has been proven to be less than ideal. He ordered an entire massacre of orcs in the Corvirian Peninsula due to their perceived threat of raising another horde. He now this is merely rumors, but it is speculated that he buys slaves, which is quite normal. But the way he buys slaves is very, how to put it, detestable.
Like slaughterhouse kind of way? Or
he buys
kind of way?
He specifically looks. Now this is rumor. There is no concrete evidence of this being true, but it is said that he buys slaves, specifically changeling slaves. It's only a rumor. I do not know if it's true or not.
Do all of us know what changelings are?
What's a changeling?
Yeah.
A very few of you would know what a changeling is.
Yeah.
At least you probably would have heard.
Owen, you told me that I would know, didn't you?
Yeah, you would know. You would know. You probably met a few changelings during your travels. At least you
only Mirror notices Devlin tense up.
And at least you probably met maybe one or two changelings. Even if unknowingly, you probably met a few of them. But you probably maybe met one. in your entire lifetime, and that one was probably...
Well, technically he's met 2 now.
Yeah, and I guess the one that, aside from...
3.
Devlin,
Yeah, 3.
yeah, aside from Casimir and Devlin, the one that you probably have heard or seen would be just a simple individual, just a traveling changeling who goes by many names. You simply know him as the Gold Rat. He takes that name as basically just a badge of pride, because it was always said that he knew how to rat his way. No, not that. Yeah, basically just met someone who called himself the Gold Rat.
Technically, you've met 4 also. I forgot about.
Oh yeah, him.
A lot of changes.
Yeah, and
Changelings sure are rare though.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Okay.
And he continues on, and he says,
I've maybe heard similar things. Typically, that he likes to investigate them, if you'll. Just rumor. No concrete evidence.
yes.
Where did you hear that? Like
Devlin, what's a changeling?
Yeah,
I'll
can
explain
tell
it
us
to you
what a
later.
changeling is?
Do you want to explain, Sebastian, or do
It
we
is
talk
at
about
this
that?
moment. The Imperial King pokes up and says, "No, please, why don't you?"
Okay. Well, changelings are individuals that can shift their appearance. And
Mason, with Mason's head, the coin drops, the drunk knight, everything. The tail that's sipping hot chocolate and happily wagging completely goes to the ground. It's like, oh.
Don't see that.
And it probably all still completely goes over. Spencer doesn't think anything is out of place.
Devlin already had this pinned. He knows what's going on.
Devlin pales a shade, very unnoticeably pales a shade, but just continues completely composed. And they change their appearance. I'm sorry, what do I sound like?
And yeah, it is at this moment the Imperial King kind of raises his hand and he says, "Why don't you show us?"
I kind of jump in and say, well, Devlin knows how to cast disguise self, and then look to the corner of that room and sip my hot chocolate without saying anything.
Yeah, wait, what are you talking about?
The Imperial King kind of just stands up.
I even taught him. It was amazing. He learns well.
And
Yeah,
he kind of
I never really thought I'd understand magic like that.
he rounds. He goes he walks around his desk. Each step he takes is like a glide across the floor. He slowly approaches you, ever so slowly, and he kind of takes off his glove, and he gently, ever so gently, slowly reaches his hand out, and he says, "May I touch you on the cheek?"
Boy.
Weird.
I mean, at least he asked for consent first.
Yes,
Devlin is
how do you
he looks like
Imperial
his
King?
face is very composed, but I would say maybe a couple you notice his hands are shaking really badly. Sure.
He grabs your hand. No, he grabs your
Baron's
face.
hand is in his pocket, where he keeps his focus as well.
And he says, "I mean no harm. I promise."
He's very
Yes,
much
I see.
flinching away, not flinching, but in the process of shying away, but moving, just turning his face and shoulders up, but not moving.
He goes and embraces you in a hug.
Oh, this is happening.
He says, "You do not need to be scared. It's okay."
I'm not scared. Hands are shaking.
And he says, "Whatever the purple dragon has done to you, I promise you I will help you."
Devlin slowly returns. And dude's shorter, I think. So he kind of puts his head, like, down as he slowly hugs him back and just says nothing.
He, tightens his embrace around you, he says, I am sorry for doing this to you. And I'm sorry for making you uncomfortable. And, he lets go of you. And he kind of waits for you to let go of him.
Yeah. No, I just hold on to him for another 10 minutes.
I'm feeling more awkward.
I let go.
And as you let go, he grabs your hand. And he kind of just nuzzles his nose against your hand before giving you a kiss. And he says, forgive me for making you uncomfortable. And he turns around and walks back to his chair.
Are you talking about how that made you uncomfortable? The king just do whatever he like.
Actually, for the Empire Kids, that's actually a high sign of respect.
Ah, okay, never mind. Totally normal. Mason gives a nod. Thank you for the context.
Yeah.
How, might I ask? Did you...
Well, first, it was the orb. The orb only affects humans.
I mean...
He just sort of like, ah.
Elise is gonna look at Casimir as well, who he watched poke it a few minutes ago.
And he kind of just leans back next to you and says, second, there are a few ticks James seems kind of give away. I've gotten used to it because, well, kind of just lowers his head. I kind of commissioned an art piece from this one changeling woman. I forget her name though, but she came to Telnadri when I was very, very young. I had to be around 12. And I wasn't king yet, but my family commissioned art from her. And she came, and he kind of knows.
Evelyn, wasn't your mom a painter?
Do you ever remember my mother leaving about 6 years ago for like a trip or anything?
You probably would, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and he kind of knows his head and he says, and he kind of just lowers his head and says, I may have peeked by accident. I didn't mean to.
Did you snoop on my mom?
Oh God!
Like you might be an imperial king, but that's kind of weird. You know that, right?
No,
You're
it was.
12. It's...
I was scared. I was dark. Right? And, well, I suppose I didn't mean to, but I may have got confused when I was walking through the endless corridors of my estate. I accidentally stumbled in on her room. And she was in her natural state.
Birthday outfit.
Yeah, do you mean the changeling thing? Or
Yes, her original form.
Okay.
She was dressed, don't worry.
Okay, I just had to make sure. Because, yeah, Mason is right. My mom is a painter. And she did leave for a trip around 6 years ago.
What's her name?
Annalise
Hey.
is probably what she... What?
Write it down. I want to know. I want to take notes.
Is probably the... I think that's how I spelled it.
Mm-hmm. And I recognize Annalise, but I don't recognize Founders.
Well, not. She was married to my dad at that point.
Well, she did tell me that she was using her maiden name at the time to, I guess, remain anonymous.
Oh,
She-
yeah.
And, oh, that's how I knew. She told me a few things about the changelings. You know, I hope this does not offend, but I was told from a young age that changelings were bestial people who would swallow and eat children whole to gain new forms. But she told me different. She showed me different. And she showed me a few tics that changelings have.
Why did she... I'm gonna talk to her when I get back to Gutenberg. Well, yeah, people tend to get that idea, but I only eat children of my own. There's nothing to do with the change.
Yeah, he gives a heartful laugh upon hearing that.
Douglas still like shaking, by the way. He looks very he's like cracking jokes, but he is not like comfortable about it.
He casts his head downward. He says something in Deva to Sebastian, and he acknowledges it, and he turns his attention to you. He says, "The king himself."
Oh, F. Who left?
Oh,
I'll get back.
He's back. Okay.
right. Sebastian speaks up now, and he says, "The king himself would officially, formally apologize for any discomfort he's caused you. He can clearly see that now."
It's fine.
Maybe Devlin should be compensated.
Devlin is looking at you guys more than anything else. Honestly, he's looking at you guys more than the king.
Oh, I'm not looking at Devlin. I'm looking away at Devlin.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, and yeah,
secret.
yeah, and he kind of just Sebastian doesn't approach you. Instead, he just simply looks around and he says, "This is a very high offering, but he is willing to allow you permanent residence in the Imperial Palace."
Ooh.
Sure.
As in the Imperial Palace of Gutenberg.
For, like, just me or my family?
And your family.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Okay. If you, and he kind of...
Can friends and family like visit every so often?
He says blood relative families.
Oof.
I apologize.
I know. That's why I said friends, family.
And he kind of just like walks around the desk, you know.
Oh, Mom's not gonna be pleased people found out.
And
Hey,
grabs,
she showed you first. It's not my fault.
and he kind of like kind of opens like a drawer from the desk, you know, kind of just patting the Imperial King on the back. He says, he mutters something to him in English, in Common, and he kind of grabs a paper, specifically a scroll, and he closes the drawer. He walks to you and he says, "Please sign this with your family name."
It does.
You're now a warlock. Congrats, Devlin.
Woo!
And he says, Very good. This is an official declaration of the founder's family owning official residence in the Imperial Palace.
Okay.
And he says, the royal family of Ulfenhardt has generously donated their personal estate to you.
Well, hell.
I should be showing my form more often and get some perks like this. He hasn't also. He's not dropped the disguise. He still looks like.
Yeah, and the Imperial King stands up. And he gives. Actually, he steps in front of his desk. He gets on his hands. He gets on his knees specifically, and he kowtows to you.
What is that?
A kowtow? Okay.
I can't. You're cutting out a fair amount.
A kowtow. He kowtows to you.
Nah,
Kowtow?
Kowtow?
Spell that.
That meant something else.
You're saying a word that no one here has ever heard.
Really?
Oh, it's when they get on the ground and then they bow their head.
Yeah.
Alright.
Basically, it's basically a bow of submission and traditional ways, but in Gothic culture and views, kowtowing to someone is literally admitting that you are defeated.
Okay. Hey, alright, I mean... He's like, it's really awkward, he like doesn't like that people are putting so much attention on. You can stand.
The moment you say you can stand, he stands.
I mean, thank you. That's really generous. Not really. I don't really know where to go from here. This is not how I expected this conversation going.
Well, you know, I think we should be heading out now. We have some shopping to do.
Everyone just glanced at me.
We're adventurers now.
Alright, aren't we supposed to,
Yeah, I guess before everyone departs from the personal chambers of the Imperial King, Sebastian says, when you have the time, I will explain what the orb is, but I can tell that you would rather be content in your own thoughts. Again?
Hey, Devin, let's go spill some drinks.
Again, the Imperial King apologizes dearly.
Fine. Yeah, we could talk about the orb and maybe about Regis later. I don't know.
Before she's going to pull out her signet ring. Do you recognize this, or is this just checking something?
What's the signet ring again?
The cult signet ring, the signet ring of the cult that I'm in, well, was in, not in anymore.
Okay, yeah, I apologize. I apologize for that. Yeah, I'm confused as to people right now. Kind of just looks at it. He looks at it for a moment, and he kind of just strokes his chin for a moment, and just says, "I haven't seen it." Are you showing this to the Imperial King or Titus? I mean, are you showing this to Titus or showing this to Sebastian?
I'm showing it to the Imperial King. It's just engraved the sake his head on the top.
Yeah, and he looks at it and says, I haven't seen anything like that before.
Okay. Well, that answers my question then. He's going to leave having had her question on.
I guess we're going shopping then.
Yeah.
Devil's walking a little far away from you guys. Like,
well,
this, like.
I want to go check on my shield.
That's good.
He's having a crisis and no one noticed.
Yeah, I've got to go soon to eat, by the way. So,
Oof.
yeah.
I mean, this is it's pretty staple of these at this point. You should kind of expect it, Owen.
I know. I'm just gonna keep on saying oof all the time. Wait, before you do that, Jamie, can you ask what the weather's gonna be?
What's the weather gonna be like today, then?
I'm gonna finish this session off with this, and then you guys can do shopping later.
Oh God. That's what you get. That's what you get.
Okay, maybe we'll continue the session a bit longer.
Yep.
The weather today is gonna be a chance of rain, meaning it's gonna be high raining. It's gonna rain.
Ooh, I'll get an
Well, that's depressing. I prefer the sun.
Yeah, no sun. I'm starting to prefer the sun too. You can see rain better in the sun.
Yeah.
It's
The black
alright,
really
Spencer.
stands
We
out
can
in
go
the
to
light.
Armours and Arms and see if your shield's ready.
I know, I can actually afford it now.
Can I commission a small armor that changes the shape with the shape of a certain familiar? So then I can raise AC to 20 for no reason, and it's just this block of iron flying through the sky.
Bastard and the orphan.
Okay, everyone.
Bastard just like a half orphan.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, everyone. Tell me what we're gonna do.
Well,
I'm
before
gonna check on
everyone
my
splits
shield.
off, I assume you're all sort of like talking freely.
Are we? Oh,
I
is the?
I
Are we
take,
finishing
I
the
take Devlin to
session?
the side and say, "Let's go spill drinks." That's my plan.
Are we
Okay.
finishing the session now, or? 'Cause-
I'm probably gonna like allow these. I'm gonna allow you guys to I'm gonna allow you guys an extra hour to just unwind and do shopping.
Okay, Mirren was gonna buy a fishing kit. That was something I wanted him to do. Buy
Okay.
proper fishing stuff, which.
Do you have to leave right now? Because I want everyone to be here for the conversation Devin wants to have.
Yeah, I do kind of have to leave right now.
Okay,
so I'm
I'll
just
wait till
gonna-
later then.
Cool.
I could.
Because I also wanted Mirren to be there because he knew and he was gonna bring that up.
Yeah. We
alright.
can have it at a tavern later.
Yeah.
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 You know.
We all meet
Okay.
at tavern.
Okay. I will say this: you guys have like a week ahead of you to do a bunch of shopping. So I am gonna end the session right now.
Are we
Um,
gonna, wait,
can I
okay, are we
just
gonna have time
do
to do
what I
shopping
wanna
now,
do?
or are we gonna like?
Well, we can probably do that in RP chat.
No, I would rather you guys all do it in person, the voice chat.
Okay.
So are we gonna either? Okay, you said you were gonna have another hour to do it. Are
Yeah.
we gonna
So
take a break, or
yeah.
are we going to? Or are we gonna end
Okay.
it?
We're gonna end this session right here.
Okay.
Because I do want a lot of people to be present when I guess this heavy RP conversation happens.
Just wait like 10 minutes. I don't want to
Okay.
wait. I'm
At least
sorry.
just wants to
Okay.
find a better sword.
I
Okay,
just
fine.
want a shield.
We'll continue for an hour or two.
I really don't want to wait a
Literally
week.
got to go now. Is the thing.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah,
Okay,
you go
yeah.
now, and
If
we'll
you-
just like
yeah.
take a quick break or something, so
Okay.
you
Yeah.
can eat. I really don't want to wait a week to have this conversation.
I would, that would be torture. I understand. I don't want to leave you on this cliffhanger. All right.
You just exposed my
Hey,
whole thing, and
Ma-
you expect me to be
Mason's on
calm
a
about
cliffhanger
this?
too. Okay.
Y'all
Okay.
just
Okay.
Well, I'm taking Devlin
30
to drinks.
30-minute break. 30-minute break.
Can
And then you guys can do shopping, and you can have You can have that sit down with each other.
no, Devlin breaks away from you guys immediately.
What? No, I
No.
chase after you.
Dude, no,
I said right after you.
wait.
Yeah,
Wait,
Casimir is
I'm
also
waiting,
going to
I'm
do her own
finding you.
thing.
Devlin, where are you going?
Nice.
Devlin, that's not an alleyway. That's someone's doorway. Devlin, where are you going?
There's no way I could have done any better.
He's like halfway to someone's window.
Hey, that's barely under my passive perception though, so you know.
But
It doesn't matter, it's now one.
Any better.
Oh, okay. But the thing is, it was a natural one. I feel like that fails automatically.
That's only critical fails only apply to attacks and stuff, not skill checks.
I know, but like, it just for.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna ask Devlin where he's going. He says he needs time to process and they will talk later. And then just yeets.
Hey, we'll have
He
drinks.
like sprints. It's like,
I'll respect that privacy. That was a heavy moment.
yeah, no, he just sort of like looks at you and he's like,
Can someone please snap that or like screenshot that? Because that's gonna be
it's
another
even funnier. Because it is literally, it's an 11 still. It's still an 11.
I know, but
But it's fucking 1.
I absorbed all the luck in this party with my reading checks, so I'm sorry about that.
I know, you just like, oh god. Oh my god.
Man, dice rolls are fun, right? It's like, I want to be very heavy RP. I'm gonna sneak away. Natural 1? Never mind, I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah, seriously. I just like, I start to walk away and I walk into like 4 people in a door.
So can I go buy my shield?
Oh no, you walk into the servant that's bringing me my hot chocolate.
okay.
Can Spencer and Elise have their trip to the
yeah. Okay.
shop?
So
Or
people who want to take the 30-minute break, go ahead right now. I will still be here. So there's that. For the people who want to shop, let's do that. All right. This is gonna be a shopping spree. People who also want to shop, just let me know. Otherwise, this is a 30-minute break. And
Okay.
Stay tuned and listen to some smooth...
Okay, Elise and Spencer have been asking like all fucking week, so I think they should be first.
Yeah. So
Elise has been begging for a shopping episode for 2 weeks.
Yeah. So stay tuned and listen to some smooth jazz as we get back to the game in 30 minutes.
Don't you radio host me?
You should get a bot in here that actually can play music.
I don't know how to do that.
You can invite
Copyright strikes.
My other DM actually has that, where he has bots that can play music for whatever setting he wants to do.
Good old Fred.
It's actually really nice.
Now.
I need to update my notes because a lot just happened in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's very anticlimactic. I honestly expected this to come out in like a blaze of fighting and glory, and it was just like, yeah, why don't you show us? What?
And no one even cares either. That's
know.
probably the best part.
Hey,
Nobody
I
cares.
Because I realize it's an important secret that Devlin shared with me, and now that it's like, it's out, it's really, really, really weird. Especially because, you know, King kind of just went like, "Yo, dude, you a changeling, yo."
Yeah, no.
Like, isn't your mom a painter? It's like just loading on all the.
Like my mom. Also, he was like, "God, my mom's told me always hide this. Keep careful. Oh, gotta be so careful." And then second, he's like, "Wait, she showed you? Fuck this."
I mean,
He walked in on her. This is not the point, but
yeah, for context, you have to understand the fact that your mother couldn't really do a thing to him, even if she wanted to.
Yeah, he's way stronger than I thought he'd be. What the fuck?
What the fuck? He's the same age. He's the same age as my little brother, and yet he's stronger than me.
Fucking all Elise and I do is work out, and suddenly this little trotty little rich kid beats the shit out of us.
Whoever said he was rich?
He's a fucking imperial king.
Yeah, he was elected. Yeah, he was elected Imperial King. Imperial Kings are elected.
Oh, are they? I thought it's his family, isn't it? Akidus, the Orphanat.
Yeah, a member of okay, so this is how Imperial Kings work. They're elected in by a court of nobles, then finalized by a court of plebeians or commoners. So it's decided upon by the localized. It's either decided upon by the emperor himself. He handpicks a house to rule over one of the imperial kingdoms, or it is voted in by the local nobility and local population.
I thought his dad before him was the imperial king.
No.
Oh.
No. Like, for reference, House Wolfenhut. I'm gonna review this real quick because this is actually just minor information that will probably be known by nobles. Class Wolfenhut is very poor. Like, you wanna know how poor they are? They barely have a farm. That's how poor they are. It's only their title.
When you said that he was my father's ward, that makes more sense now.
Yeah.
That... How the fuck did he get in then?
How?
How
How
old would he have been when he was elected?
He was literally elected last year.
So he'd have been like 17.
Yeah.
For me.
God. Fucking 18 and just running circles around us. He just lives off of protein shakes.
Why even planning that he knew my mother?
Well, anyway, let's get to the shopping.
Let's get to the shopping. Like, how long have you known that? Has he known that I was a changeling? And how long have you known that he knew my mom?
He didn't know you were a changeling at first. Like, it's literally the moment you stepped in and you started describing what it was that he realized, oh, you're not human. Are you something in disguise? And then it kind of peaked when you mentioned Regis Kaiser. And it just,
sounds like the absolute disdain in his voice.
Yeah, he says, oh, you're a changeling. And I guess it's literally just his own... So he is naive. He's really naive. I would say that. But like, there's a lot of things about this kid that might be revealed further down, depending on what you guys do. But for reference, there's a reason why he is very strong, and why he's stronger than both of you.
His parents gave him steroids when he was little.
Oh,
how long have you been
playing? Tiny wiener too.
Yes, Leo.
Yeah, this is important. How big is his wiener?
Oh my god.
First and foremost, yes, Leo.
How long have you known that he knew my mom though?
I came to the determination literally about I would say 5 sessions ago.
Bruh. Okay.
So pretty much about a month ago.
Yeah. Gee. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Have fun with your shopping or dick-sized questions, whatever.
First and foremost, Oof, Mason. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, so I guess to answer that dick-sized question, what's everyone's dick size right here? Yeah.
For goodness sake.
Whatever I want.
It's for male.
Oh yeah.
For the record, I did roll a 12. It can be whatever I want. So.
I want to say it's like 10. No, it's like 8.
You have to roll for it.
I have to roll for it again?
Oh, okay. Oh no. Do you remember the roll you had?
Yeah, I don't remember, but it was like an 8 or something. It's 7 or 8.
I rolled an 18.
That's not. You rolled a d12, not a d20. 9 inches.
6.
You keep the 8. Yeah, it's not no shame. It's just not a natural 12.
It's above average, so I'll take it. Or it's like right at average.
Yeah.
No shame.
No shame in that.
There, 6 inches. So how big is the Imperial King?
What? Are you gonna go up and ask him?
Elise, you never answered the question.
Elise doesn't share his dick size. He likes to keep him surprised when he whips it out.
Oh, that means it's tiny.
I'm pretty sure that I rolled. I'm pretty sure because we did it at the start, didn't we?
Yeah, we rolled at the start, but no one
It was either a
remembers
9
that.
or a 10. I can't remember.
All right, not bad. No, definitely not bad.
But Spencer, I feel like this is something Spencer's asking Elise as they're walking. He's like, why are you interested in his dick size?
He's like, how big do you think that Imperial King's dick was? How do you think Devlin's?
Spencer, I've never thought about it, to be honest. I mean, is that the real reason you wanted to come to this shop?
So you want to know how? God damn it! I hate you guys so much. You want to know how?
Do what?
I would say this.
Richard was asking the DM. Spencer doesn't give a shit.
Now,
Yeah, okay,
is he or Sebastian the top?
Oh, Sebastian's totally the.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yo,
Okay, answer the question though.
Yeah, it's large.
Large.
so it can't be steroids then. That's why I wanted to know.
It's
So
large.
he's just naturally more ripped.
It's large enough to reach.
Oh.
What is that?
What?
What does that mean?
Large enough to
Reach
reach?
what?
The top shelf? What does that
What does that mean?
Look,
You know, I thought my Thursday game was chaotic. No,
look,
you guys
I just want to go see Arlen at the Arms and Armour shop.
I need to know that. What do you mean long enough to reach? Like, what did you guys talk about, Dixon?
What is it reaching?
That's all I want to know.
It reaches deep.
That doesn't make sense. I have to realize the vaginal cavity is only 9 centimeters deep, so it doesn't really have to be that long. Now, I don't know about on a guy. That's their business. I'm not quite sure how deep that cavity is. So I don't know what you're reaching. You're welcome for that information, by the way.
Yeah, that's all. I'm gonna leave it ambiguous with you guys.
That's so
Oh great! Now we're gonna have to go on a journey to find out his actual.
No, we don't need to go on a journey.
You do not need to go on a journey.
All right, let's
Get your
go
fucking
to the
shield.
topic episode.
God. Get your fucking shield. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm leaving.
There's so many names this episode can be named. It's I half want this episode to be named something. I don't know what I want this to be named.
What?
anymore.
I don't know what I'm gonna call it, to be honest.
I don't know.
Dicks and Secrets.
I was thinking dicks and shit. Just leave it at that.
Honestly, the session was pretty mellow, except for the it's such a calm session that I didn't expect to be revealed as a goddamn changeling right here.
All right, let's go to the armor shop. Do I remember how to get there, DM?
Make an intelligence check. No.
Can I-
Okay, so I don't
gonna say,
fucking
like-
remember how to get there.
You probably do. You probably do.
Between the two of us, I'm sure we can get there.
You inform more brain cell. I'm so done.
And is
9.
it still Arlen who works there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got a 9.
Oh, what, are we actually rolling intelligence for this?
No,
Yeah,
no.
you
You
Okay.
find your way.
Okay. I'm just stupid and everyone needs to know. Got it?
How do your charm, Spencer?
Is the shop open or?
It's open. You can hear the loud banging of a hammer hitting hot metal.
I guess you didn't notice us when we entered.
I mean, okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna yell.
I am.
Hello, friend!
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Good-
that was quite a time to come back.
You know, be glad you came back when you did.
Did
Yeah.
I miss something?
Yes, and
Yeah.
you'll be thankful for it.
You will.
Yeah. On a completely unrelated to that, have you rolled? I can't do that.
Did the shopkeep hear me as I said hello, friend?
Nope. He's still hammering away.
Did I need to? Oh, are we
Is
doing?
there a
I think
bell
it's
on
just
his
me and
desk?
Elise.
Yeah, just here, I'll tell you.
Because Mirren, I already added the fishing stuff to Mirren's inventory and took.
I mean, unless you want to do some RP with the shopkeeper, then
Nah, just a gold piece for some fishing kit.
We've basically discussed stick sizes for 15 minutes, alright?
yeah.
Your silence speaks volumes.
Yep.
If
Okay.
only I had a gun I could shoot to get his attention.
It's hard not to hear Spencer. It's an impressive feat.
Okay. Yep. Kind of still hammering away.
I'll go
Would you like to
over
try to
and
get his attention,
try
Elise?
to get his attention.
Okay. So you
In a
walk
polite
around.
way.
Okay, you walk around the counter, and you part the bead door away, and you can see that this man is hammering away at a shoe.
Ah. Excuse me, Arlen.
Ah!
Oh, fuck.
Nice. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, stop hammering and what the fuck are you doing here?
I'm behind Elise, by
I
the
mean,
way.
we're here to do business if you're still open for it.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, get the fuck off the counter.
Alright.
Yeah, that seemed kind of mean.
Head back.
Yeah, I stepped over the counter. It was you that wanted the shoe, correct?
Yes, I put the money down for the shield.
Alright. What shield was it again? I get so many commissions for shield.
It was the enchanted one.
Yes, what enchantment was it though?
I believe it was supposed to. It was supposed to sense incoming danger or something of the like.
Yeah, shield of warning. Yeah, okay, yeah. He kind of just goes back into his thing. He says, "No, what the fuck is it? Here it is. No, that's not it. That's not it. Ah, found it." He comes walking down and he brings out this beautiful metal shield. This beautiful metal shield has like various simple engravings. It's like beautiful in its like simplistic design. It's like just a beautiful gold rimmed shield that kind of reflects you. Like he kind of like points it at you, and you can actually see a reflection perfectly fine.
Oh wow!
He says, "Yeah, there we are.
Looks really nice."
All right, the gold we discussed.
All right, how much do I owe you?
Oh yeah. For this, considering how long you were gone and how long I was supposed to hold on for it for. No, you carried that here. You carried that there. 150 gold.
150 gold.
You're lucky I'm not putting on more for the amount of time I had to wait.
Interest rates.
Yeah, we got locked in a town or something. Anyhow, good sir, could I, how much extra would it cost to ask for an engraving of the symbol of Lathander?
You get that heathen shit out of my fucking store.
Sounds great. Here's 150 gold.
No. He grabs your head. He's joking, mate. I'm just joking. I can't figure out this motherfucker's accent.
I'm just joking, mate. Don't you worry about it.
Yeah, I got dwarf you. He says, "I don't know if I'm more. I'll do it. Just keep it away from the fucking guards. I don't want them to know I'm doing this." But he says, "It'll be done in a day."
A day?
A day.
And then how much would that be?
An extra 25 gold. I like you.
Extra. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pay him in advance for it. So that's what, 175?
175, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hand him the 1 platinum I have, and then the 165 gold.
Would you become so rich? Not you.
Well.
No, I don't care.
True man of trade.
I will be done this in a day. Is there anything else you'd like to buy?
I was actually wondering.
I actually did have one more question.
Alright, you go ahead.
So, I'm going to put anime on the table. So, I'm not asking for it to be sharpened or anything, but it's kind of rusted. Is there anything you could do to help take some of that off?
Simple maintenance. You just gotta oil it.
Spencer, do you not actually maintain your sword?
Yeah, it was given to me like this.
Oh. Why would someone give you a... never mind.
Because there's a hidden power in the sword, I'm sure. That's
yeah, and he looks at it and says, "Is that Deva engravings in the sword?"
Is it? Is that what that is? I thought that was Yaki.
Fuck's sake.
This sword, this katana, is probably worth a few $1,000.
Dollars?
Yeah, he outright just says dollars. He doesn't like to say dollars.
Is that what?
What's a dollar?
Is that what the dwarves? Is that their currency?
This guy's
money.
Oh, is he? I thought that's why you had the dwarf fever.
No,
that's
learned from a dwarf.
It's an old joke.
That's a joke from my game. That's a joke.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So probably a few $1,000 gold. I'm not saying I'll buy it off you because you can see that it's a family heirloom or something. I don't give a fuck. I could probably take the rust off. If you don't want to strap it. That's perfectly fine. That's just an extra 5 gold.
Sure, that'd be great.
You know, I'm fucking with you, right? It's only fucking 5 silver.
Oh, well, I don't have silver, so just have a gold instead, and
Yes,
keep the difference.
That is a fucking grass, man. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll get this done in like fucking an hour. Anything else you want?
That should be it for me.
Alright, you. And he points to you. Yeah, he points to you at least.
Have you got any interesting swords, or have you just got the mundane stuff?
Well, that fellow from the Arcanus Academy came by again. He decided to check a few more swords. Yeah, I got a few interesting swords. Give me a sec. Let me look at my stock. Yeah, let me look at my stock real quick.
The rats are slowly on the move.
Yeah.
Across the screen. Oh.
That feel when anime isn't worthless? Wow. Or was he fucking with me and it actually is worthless? I don't know anymore.
What is the truth?
What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me.
Yes.
Don't hurt me. No more.
That scares me. What the fuck is this?
I do have this one sword that's just enchanted. It's a minor enchantment. Also, gonna have this one very rare sword. It's called a dancing sword. Although he brings like 2 swords. One is a pretty looking, very pretty sword with a thin blade. The other sword is also a very pretty, very ornate sword with a very thin blade. Specifically, it's in a design of a long sword.
Right.
And you can see that the other one is just a long sword +1, and the other one is a bit more ornate. You can see that in the sword itself is actually an engraving. The engraving itself looks a lot like the stone carvings of ancient stories that would be told before the Gothic civilization kind of rose up and conquered all of that Eastern Asia. So it looks a lot like the fabled. Looks a lot like the fabled stone carvings of dragons breathing fire upon fields. And you can see that it seems to be that the engraving itself tells a story of sorts. And this is on the blade itself. Like
Wow.
this engraving is the fuller of the sword. The hilt of the sword is gold. It's a beautiful gold, and at the end of at the left and right end of the hilt, it's somewhat like sharp. It's like a sharp as a needle. And in the middle of the hilt is this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful design of a dragon coiled around a jade.
Wow.
The hilt is wrapped around in some form of black leather-like substance with this black leather-like cloth. And it's wrapped around very tightly. And it's kind of, I guess you grip it and it's kind of feels very good on your hand. The pommel is beautiful. It's very beautiful. It's like somewhat diamond shaped. It's somewhat diamond shaped. It just looks very beautiful.
And what exactly did you say this sword does?
This sword, it's called a dancing sword.
Is it a longsword? Because I may have preemptively pulled up the stats for that. If you want me to send it.
Oh yeah, it's a dancing sword. Yeah, I have it right here. It says weapon, any sword.
Yeah.
And it's a very rare weapon.
Yeah, but for this specific instance, what type of sword is it?
Longsword.
Longsword, cool. I can send the stats if you want.
Yeah, thank you. I'm literally looking at it on the Roll20 thing. It just doesn't really say anything else aside from that.
There's what it does.
Yep. That is the sword he is offering. It's very rare.
Wow. And I assume that this costs probably a lot of money.
Quite a lot. I doubt you can afford it, to be honest.
Yep, I probably can't.
You can probably afford this one, though. It's just a simple sword with a simple enchantment.
How much is that simpler one, then?
I don't know. Probably around 300.
Alright.
I should say this longsword looks more like a broadsword, to be honest.
I was going to say, is it a great sword or is it a long sword?
It's a longsword.
Longsword.
Both of them are long swords. Just to meta for a moment, this is literally just longsword plus one.
I'll take it. And have you got any great swords? Just typical great swords.
Yeah, I have a few.
Is it possible that I could also purchase one of those? And I probably don't have enough. What's the word? Bloody scabbards for it, so probably need another one.
Oh yeah, sure, that'll cost you around 100. Just the normal one or none of the fancy ones?
I'll just take a...
Alright, well, I have this right-hander. You want that?
Ooh.
You want this right-hander or do you want the claymore?
Ooh.
They're both great swords.
I know.
It's purely for aesthetics.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember exactly what the difference is between... Claymore.
Oh, yeah, I'm just wondering, what does Elise want? The claymore or this right-hander? I mean, this right-hander looks like a beast, to be honest. I love it. I love that sword.
It does.
And then there's the Scottish... I can't do a Scottish accent. There's the Scottish claymore.
You know what? Why not? I'll go for the Zweihander.
Ah, nice choice. Very good choice.
And so that'll be a total of 400 then?
400.
Oof. That's a big chunk. But I will...
Should we try to persuade him to go down?
You know what? I am a simple man. I do fair trade. I'll just give him the money.
I respect it.
Thank you for doing good business with me. Anything else?
No? And you said anime will be ready in an hour and the shield will be ready tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay. Is there a tavern nearby I can go while I wait for my sword to be ready?
The closest one... Black Rose.
Oh boy. What do you say, Elise? I get us some drinks on me while we wait.
I feel like going back to the... It was the Black Rose, is it?
Yeah, Black Rose.
I feel like going back there.
And we'll also be ready to go get some drinks. He's
Yeah.
not in that particular conversation, but he's down for drinking.
Would he already be there?
Probably,
Would that be the agreed... the agreed meeting place?
I believe there was a conversation that was needed having if Devlin's there as well.
Well, Devlin ran away.
Devlin, yeah.
Oh, did Devlin? I didn't know that.
He essentially was like, I'm gonna go bye-bye for a minute.
Yeah, he needs some space, essentially.
Can't exactly find him, can we?
Yeah.
I mean...
And Devlin was never seen again.
He could be anyone.
I wonder what Leo's next character will be.
Yep, no.
It's just gonna be
Devlin
another rogue.
again, but he's gonna be he's gonna be Devlin again, but you're just not gonna know it's him.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else. I did want to go see if I could get my studded.
Yeah, what?
I have leather armor currently. Is there somewhere I could get it studded?
Yeah. There are various places you can go, but I'm guessing for just the fact that I want to introduce different craftsmen, you go to a place called the Vanguard's Protection.
All right then.
Focus.
The Vanguard's Protection is on the other side of the city.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And you can see that the actual building is pink.
Oh boy.
It's pink. It's a decently sized building. In fact, it's actually isolated from all the other buildings. It's literally on its own. And you can see outside is a girl. She has like wavy. Actually, I have her description right here, so I don't have to make this up. She has short brown hair, blue eyes. Her skin tone is kind of tan due to the amount of time she's working. She wears basic pink garments, so a pink linen shirt, a pink linen short sleeve shirt, under her blacksmithing apron. And she wears like a somewhat light beige trousers and pink shoes. And she is kind of hammering away on some like formal breastplate, and just kind of just like doing that, and you can somewhat loudly hear her hum to herself.
Hello?
Hello!
Ooh. That's energy.
Hi, how can I help you? You're my first customer of the week.
Oh, that's sad.
What day of the week is it?
Yeah, what day of the week is it?
It's nearly the beginning of the week.
Okay.
Okay. Less sad now.
Yeah.
I was just looking to maybe get a bit of an upgrade on my armor.
Oh, of course. What type of upgrade do you want?
I mean, I was hoping just maybe for some studying. I can only really use light armor effectively.
Studying on your leather armor. Of course, I can get that done right away. May I know your name?
Devlin. Yours?
I am Emma Case.
She's
Emma.
changeling too?
No, she says, I'm Emma Case. As in Emma K.
He cracks a smile. Nice to meet you, Emma.
Nice to meet you too, Devlin. Thank you for being my... And she stops for a moment and says, 1, 2, 3, 4... My 7th customer of the month.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez. No problem. How much would that run me?
Wow! She looks back at her forge for a moment. She's like, 50 gold. No, not 50. 25 gold.
If it's this girl, I'll just give it to her.
Thank you. Will you stay here? Or are you gonna wait somewhere else? I'll get this done in about... And she looks at her... She kind of just looks around and she looks at an hour, like a sand hourglass. Is like, I'll be done in an hour.
Yeah, I don't mind waiting.
Thank you. I don't really get much people to talk to. And she looks around. Do you have your leather armor on you?
Yeah, it's literally on me. I'll take a minute. She's too nice.
Yeah, she grabs the leather armor. I say, "Oh, this is so joyful!" And she kind of just goes to her like a blacksmithing place, and she begins grabbing various basically various studs and all that. And she kind of just like looks at them for a moment and just measures. First and foremost, she measures the actual leather armor, and then she kind of measures like vertically, horizontally, and all that. Just, gets the approximation of how many studs she needs, and then she kind of discards the few that she doesn't need, and then she begins like basically going through the process of preparing the leather armor to be studded. And while this is all happening, she's kind of like talking in a really fast, cheerful voice like this, and it's very high. I can't really reach the high tone that she's kind of speaking into you, but it's basically how she's speaking, and she's really very hyper, very cheerful, and she's like talking so much about how she is enjoying the company because she doesn't really get much company. Well, she's smoothing. It's like so fun to talk about talking, and
oh my god, take a breather.
Yeah, and she's like she barely speaks. She barely takes breathers in speaking. Do you try to talk to you, or do you just nod along?
He responds, not crazy long, but he'll just be like, "Oh yeah, no, the weather is yeah,
yeah,
no, it's good to see." It's just kind of like pretty basic small talk response. He kind of seems to crack a smile. Like he seems to like enjoy her energy eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess like after an hour of her just like talking about various topics from weather to literally the elegance of crafting armor, to even just like mundane things about family, friends, and she doesn't really talk about changelings.
Are you a changeling?
No.
Suddenly everyone knows.
And in fact, she actually does bring up a few interesting topics. Depending on if you want to hear them, she basically just breezes over about how, the town, how the city itself is probably one of the most peaceful cities in the entire empire.
Oh,
About how like literally the only amount of slaves within the city are only at the royal palace because they're mandatory, and she talks about how much that is stupid. And she pretty much goes on and on and on about like various things that are happening like in the city, and also about like some fine places to go down, get some rest, and all that. She mentions the Black Rose several times about it being her favorite spot to spend time, although she hasn't been spending that much time due to falling out between her and the tavern owner. And pretty much, and pretty much she kind of just like finishes it, and she says, "Ta-da! It's done!" And she shows you this. I actually really well outfitted studded leather armor. It's basic, but she actually did tint the leather itself to be black.
That's cool. Oh wow, this is incredible. Thank you.
I only do my best.
Well, thanks so much. I guess I do have to be going.
Oh, she kept you and she said, "Oh no, thank you for coming. I hope to see you again. Will you be a valuable customer? No, I'm sorry. Will you be?" And she's like kind of going on this like long, very fast.
If I need, he just sort of like holds the hands up at some point. If I need any other armor or you do weapons, I assume.
I am learning to do weapons.
Well, if I need anything, I know where to come.
I know how to fletch and I know how to make bows. So that's pretty much all I know how to do. I'm sorry.
Well, that's plenty great, and you're still learning. So, you know, if I need anything, I'll be sure to come back.
Bye, Devlin.
Goodbye, Emma. And I go to the Black Rose. I don't know if anyone else wants to do anything first.
Mirren will have gone into the Black Rose, slapped 5 gold onto the counter, and said, "Give me enough," and would have just gone, "Give me rum to drown a whale." And he's gonna be...
And so
that's it.
So Sophia von Lancaster looks at the gold and says, "Aye," and and she kind of like just goes to and looks at her catalog of various alcohols and beverages, and she's like, "Good old rum, I love rum." And she kind of goes, grabs the rum, and brings it to you and says, "Here you are."
It's
Northern.
Did you just say Northern?
You want Southern?
Yeah!
Southern,
Oh my gosh.
coming up. And she,
I've met a guy just like you at a pub once.
She grabs the Northern rum, brings Southern rum. You notice that it says Troca rum.
Do I know that name?
You know that name, Troca rum, is known to be very heavy.
They're gonna get back about, "Hey, you guys can I have a deep emotional conversation with you?" Drunk.
I mean, you can't have a deep emotion. You can't have a deep emotional conversation unless you.
Yeah, like Devlin's not gonna get drunk the second he walks in.
See?
All right, Casimir, did you want to get anything before I have my deep emotional conversation?
Will you just let me buy the components or find familiar and then cast it to get an imp instead of a spider? Because an imp can turn into a spider.
Okay, you Do you want the RP?
I'm fine without RPing, but the thing that I did have to specifically ask about, would you allow me to get the arcane focus embedded into my ring?
Yeah, you would be able to. Give me a sec. Let me get all these stuffs. Okay.
I have no idea how much that cost.
Okay, yeah. Okay, here comes another hyper personality. Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Actually,
Sorry, guys, I still
Feel like I need to say, oh, no.
a kingdom.
No, you had to say, "Oh yeah."
How many drinks have Elise and I downed at this point?
I'll get to that real quick.
Yeah, we haven't got there yet.
Okay, so you come to a crossroad, and you can see on both sides is one store and another store. The store on the right simply says Momo Steno Supplies, and it is literally a fully.
It's
literally like the literal building is literally a color of a fucking rainbow.
Oh no. You're gonna have fun in there.
What about the other shop?
Oh, the other shop is simply says Wondrous World over there.
Ah, boo, boring.
Okay, so going to Momo Steno Supplies. Okay. And literally, the moment you open the door, like the top bell rings and all that, hear this tippy tappy of literally bare feet on wooden floorboards in the upper ground come rushing down the stairs, and you can just see this girl jumping over the counter, like some form of like somersault, and then landing right in front of you. It's, "Hey, welcome to Moe's Little Spice!"
Jesus Christ, Owen.
I just want 10 gold pieces of incense, or it can be charcoal, or I don't. Oh wait, is this the incense store or the jewellery stuff?
No, this is a general supply store, but I do have some incenses that you want. I believe they are arcane, but I can't be sure. So, what did you want again?
Incense. There is 10 gold pieces worth of incense specifically. You wouldn't happen to be good at jewellery either, would you?
I am a general supply store, of course I.
Okay. So she's gonna take off her signet ring. This. And then she's going to take flowers. Could you embed this into this without doing too much that? Then I suppose you would have.
Give me a day.
Okay.
And that incense you wanted, yes, of course. And she kind of like goes rushing behind her counter, like she's literally like flinging and throwing things like carelessly around. You can actually even hear a vase break from her careless throwing things around, and she gonna somewhat of a leather bag, like a hide bag, and kind of plops it down. Incense, incense, yeah.
I hand her the gold. How much would the ring cost me? Well, getting it embedded, of course.
Okay, maybe better. Well, considering that you only got material that I have, well, I would have to say, what about... Okay, yes, about 50 gold.
Sorry, how much did you say? I couldn't, it was too fast.
50 gold.
I'm going to try and charm her with fake presents. Oh, come on. Just a little bit less. I'm trying to charm her with fake presents.
Doesn't work on her.
Oh, fuck.
But you... No. You can't.
It doesn't say they know.
She literally punched. No, she knows. She knows what he did. She literally punched her ears and just, ta-da! I'm Ohio.
She was like,
I'm just going to give her the fucking gold.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. There you go. Just try not to damage the engravings too much if you could. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for doing business. With me. You are my third customer of the month.
These people need help.
And these people,
Wonderful.
like,
Okay.
escaped from a mental asylum or something, and they've all just decided to set up shop down this one road.
Everyone in this town is insane. Okay.
I think Elise and I probably ran into the most sane guy, and even he was pretty fucking bonkers. Mostly he just wanted to fuck with Spencer, but didn't really fuck with Elise.
Marin's gonna be ready to join them in a few more drinks.
Casimir is then going to do the ritual for find the spider with an imp, and then head to a black rose.
Alright.
That's all I wanted to do.
Yep. You hyper personalize right in the.
Oh,
yeah, no, you're a breather.
Okay. That actually kind of got me amped up on energy. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Everyone back at the. That's some lightheartedness for you before you guys have to dive deeper.
Yeah.
I'm buying at least some drinks real quick.
Did Mason want to do anything?
Yeah. Let me get back to my computer first.
Okay. Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm just looking for the most magical old shop I can.
Okay, that's
Basically,
okay.
for
So
magic themed
I
shop.
think we were just there.
yeah, okay. So you come across you literally departs from the rainbow fucking general shop store, and you just turn your head and you see this bleak fucking black store painted black, and it's like looks like oh.
I have to mute myself for things, but
Mhm.
I approach while looking at Casimir.
Mhm. Yeah, he comes out of
Don't ask, please.
She's just
don't
like,
have
I don't want to
energy.
talk about it. Casimir walks out, she's like scarred.
Okay, so literally barging out to things. He says, thank you for coming by. Hope you come by again. Bye. And she,
I try to charm her. She's not charmable. Don't. I'm going to open it.
I don't charm. I like charm people, and I like.
so your head turns to the clearly arcane one, which is a black house with a somewhat of a gothic design around it. It's a stone house, and it looks pretty gothic, pretty old too, and it has like a somewhat of a iron bar fence around it. It has like various arcane symbols on it. Gothic. No, it's gothic. That's in like RL gothic.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So,
I'm going.
All right. So, walking in, you can see that the entire, basically the entire shop is literally covered in dense smoke. More like incense smoke, to be specific. And you see the vague outline of someone who's like walking around in this incense smoke. And he says, please, come in.
Oh man, I love this person already.
Yo, I bet.
I smile and I'm like, hi, I'm looking for magic thing.
Magic things, aren't we all looking for magic things? Please, take a step.
What are these characters?
Please, take a step.
I'm not doing it, at least.
Yeah, please, take a step closer so I can get a look at.
Okay. So when I take a step closer, is it a change?
I never expected what it
Yeah,
was.
and you see this. How tall are you? How tall is?
Let's see. Mason. I thought Mason was 6'1".
6'1". Okay, this guy's 6'1".
Oof! I look up.
Mm-hmm. And you see this red tiefling, and he's red.
Hello.
Yeah, and he has like a
Please.
gold chains like hanging around his horns and all that. He kind of has like golden eyes like you, and he's wearing like an open shirt. He's like wearing open bare chest
Did he just
robe.
run into a mirror?
And he's like wearing an open bare chest robe around him, and the robe is very elegant. It kind of drops down and stops at his like
You look really.
Oh, thank you. You do too, my dear.
Oh God.
I mean, I'm trying to find something that enhances magical ability that's like natural, and I like do a little bit of sorceress or like stuff like that.
Oh, of course, I have multiple. What kind do you want?
I mean, what do you have? Let's run through the models.
Alright, and he kind of turn around, and he looks back and he says, exactly what type are you looking for?
Honestly, like a ring or like honestly something I could wear on my horns would be cool.
Of course. You have very good fashion. I hope you know that.
I mean, I just got this fashion taste from looking at you.
Oh, you flatter me. Alright, come over. And basically putting down like somewhat of a cloth, he unrolls the cloth, I think, so with various items. And it looks like each one looks different from one another, but they're all like following the same kind of gold design. And again, he points to it and he says, "Which one would you like?"
Which one looks most flashiest?
Okay, the one that looks most flashiest is literally a raven. He's literally the ring of a raven perched upon a. Well, I should say it's literally a horn ring, and this horn ring has the engraving of a raven, and it's jeweled with various rubies and jades and pearls. And you can see that it's actually, you can see it's actually in pairs because there's like a golden chain connecting both of them.
Okay. How much does this one cost? I'll pick it up if he lets, so I can inspect it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this one will run you, probably about 300 gold.
Oh wow, that's a steal. How about? I have a proposition for you. Are you traveling sorts?
I am indeed. I have various stops around the Empire.
Well, if you ever need someone that moves around, to hire, maybe you just give me a deal on this, and I'll gladly do you a couple of favors.
That is a very good proposition. You're too kind, my fellow. Yes, I will accept that. I'll pop this down to 100.
Okay. Wow.
And
I'll take it.
Yeah, and all I ask is a simple 3 favors.
3 favors.
That
okay.
That I can call anytime.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
You're not gonna make me sell myself because
No. I'm not gonna do that. You're too fine of a fellow.
Do it, Mason.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
So it's is this gonna be transporting or is this anything you want?
Mostly I need muscle.
Oh no, we're gonna be hitmen.
I got one muscle for you there.
I have a friend named Spencer,
What the fuck?
Something that has an inscription of a sun or lavender. I know I can get him on board too.
What?
Okay. Before
You're gonna make me a fucking hitman.
Okay. I want a quick rundown of this. What did you come in here for again? Because I'm kind of forgetting that right now.
I came for anything that can make my magical power stronger.
Okay. Give me a sec. Oh my god.
Trying to fuck me. Fucking rope me into being a hitman with him. What is it?
No, now you're both gonna
Hey,
have to vote him.
I've done a lot more for 200 gold, okay?
Oh my god.
I also want to know what the item is before I confirm the deal.
Yeah. It's similar to imbued wood, but it's more ornate.
Sorry.
Time to find out what that does by googling it.
Yeah.
It adds plus. It's a common magic item which adds 1 to damage rolls or spells.
Oh, okay.
It's not a bunch, but it's the first thing that came to mind.
Oh, +1. Okay.
Just give me a sec. Yeah.
And you're gonna do 3 shady favors for that?
And then try to rope
I'm not there.
me into doing them?
Ignore what I just said. I'm
it's
not
a little
there.
bit more powerful, maybe 3 favors, but for this, maybe only 1.
Yeah, it's not exactly that. It's not exactly that. It'll probably enhance your. For example, it's not imbued wood. It's it has similar properties of imbued wood. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
It'll probably enhance your power by a significant margin. Probably like by either 2 or 3. I'm probably gonna say 2 for now.
Would it change my DC at all? Is it like Rod of the Pack Keeper where it can affect my DC as well?
Yes, I would say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Hey, I've sold my soul for like a lot more, but 3 favors for this is actually really powerful. 100 gold.
Now he's trying to fucking sell Spencer, make him do shady favors.
And he says, yeah. Yeah.
And then
Like, I just want to preface this. The reason why like some of these magic items are so low is actually kind of because they're not really that rare anymore. There's literally an entire Arcanist Academy meant for this. So, yeah.
Hey, Mason doesn't know things.
Yeah, he doesn't know things.
So I mean, I have a lot of gold to spend, and a lot of deals to make. Is there anything I can somehow make like a familiar stronger, or I don't know, smarter?
I want to know, did the shopkeeper answer anything that would fucking make him sell out Spencer? Because Mason
Also,
did ask about that.
Sun on it. Also, something with a sun on it that gives magical power.
Something like that. I will need time to find the right components, and I could enchant that myself, but I could bring something up for you. It'll take just a few days.
Okay, that's no problem at all.
And as for the sun thing, I'm assuming you want someone such as Peloro?
No Lavender. Pretty cool god too.
Lathander. Yes, I do have a few holy symbols. The gold, though.
Well, something magical that can somehow enhance, like physical strength or religious strength. That'll be probably like what I'm looking for.
Something like that. So not just your typical holy symbol.
Yeah.
That one seems to be a bit more of the religious side, but I could probably find something for you.
I mean, I can come back in a week.
Come back. Come back in 3 days. I'll have that amulet that I'm thinking of done for you, and I'll see if I can find something such as what you're asking for that is based more around the faith.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
So, do I have to pay now?
That would be most dear if you paid now. But for the amulet, you can pay only half. And if I don't get it done in 3 days, you get a free refund.
Awesome. I give him the 50 gold.
For the
for the +2 or +3 thing.
Yeah, it's a plus. It's a +2.
Okay, +2 is still fucking powerful. And then lastly, I need spell scrolls.
Spell scrolls. How many do you want? And what type do you want?
I just need one to copy. I just want any selection. I just want to look.
Okay, well, he says, right now I have a stock of first level spell slots. First level spells. Scrolls. So, and he kind of.
Jesus.
Yeah, spell scrolls. He kind of just like goes behind in like his back and he kind of rummages through some things and he comes out with like an armful of just scrolls and he plops them all down. He says, these are, I believe, correct me if I believe, these are almost all of the first level spells that you can obtain. Almost all. Not all of them, but almost all.
It's a ritual one. This first level ritual spells. Unseen Servant would. Well, if there's Unseen Servant, I'll take that.
And he kind of, yeah. Yeah, he'll just through his like scrolls for a moment, and he kind of unfolds from here we are, unseen servant, and he holds it out to you. He holds the scroll out to you.
Oh. Take it. Pay that and plus 50 gold to buy any like things to help copy it into my spellbook.
He bows to you and he says, "Thank you for being my first customer of the month."
My gosh, what man? There's like.
What time of the month is it?
It's literally the last week of the month.
Well, hasn't it been like everyone's been like not working or doing anything because of the whole emperor being dead stuff?
Everyone should be in good business right now. It's a shame, though.
How much is the scroll? The scroll?
The scroll. For you, that would be 50 gold.
Okay.
How much is it normally then?
What are probably like 50? No, probably 20.
Nice.
I
don't know anything about prices.
I don't either. I'm literally just going by the common.
Oh, well, first level should be
first level should be like around, I think, 10 to 100. Yeah. I'm just so it's like I'm like okay.
Servant. Alright, well, I know what I'm gonna be doing. Be putting that in my spellbook eventually.
May I know your name, my dear sir?
Oh, my name is Mason Goodfellow. What's your name?
I am the drop ultimate. I'll type. Yep, I will write that for you. Okay, just to put this in perspective, the owner of Momo's General Supplies is literally just Momo. That's her name. That's literally just her name. It's Momo.
So she's a flying lemur. Got it.
Yeah. His name is Vidrup Azmut.
Vidrup, it's been amazing doing business with you. I can't wait until we complete our first deal to make many more. I'll recommend you to everyone.
Oh, thank you very much. You flatter me, my dear sir. The more you flatter me, you might get another discount.
I give him a wink and a bow, and I'll walk off, salutation to the bar to spill some drink.
And he says, "Ta-ta," as you leave.
What are these characters you've made?
Man,
very interesting NPCs.
It's probably gonna be like King Boomy is like, "Go get me my lunchbox," and I'm like, "Okay."
I'm just tired of seeing. I don't know.
You have to make D&D fun once in a while.
Yeah.
As long as you're enjoying yourself and not, I feel like you're having a stroke.
Okay. I think that was some pretty good stuff. Alright. Everyone's back at the tavern. Back at the Black Rose.
Yep.
Okay,
Order a drink.
I owe at least some drink.
Oh, okay.
Marin is about 20 drinks in.
Devil walks in. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess me and Spencer are the next to walk in, so we walk in on just Mirren just off his ass.
Already drunk.
I'm not doing
this again.
Hey! The party's here!
Is it bad that I actually understood what he was singing?
And I'm gonna just...
How much in is he?
He's been waiting a while.
He's in enough.
At least you wanna... I'll take him to the room, order the drinks, and I'll pay for them when I get back.
I mean, is Mirren sitting at the bar?
I think he's standing, walking around, drinking and singing, occasionally returning to the bar when his mug's empty.
Alright.
You want to know what's happening? You want to know what's happening?
Sure.
Sophie is literally following him with like a What is it? What is it called? It's like a not a jug, but it's like one of
pitcher?
those.
A
Yeah, a
cat?
pitcher. Yeah, like a pitcher of rum, and it's kind of
Oh my
just pouring it
God,
every
that's
time.
so-
So do you want me to do that? I'll keep an eye on him.
Do you want to take him to the room, or am I going to take him to the room?
I mean,
I've done it
no, I
before
don't think
when
it's
you
fair
were-
we put him to bed yet.
Yeah, he can keep going.
Yes.
No, this is the most lively my tavern has ever gotten.
Is
And
there anyone else in there?
Did anyone
Well-
join in my singing whilst I was doing it?
oh, she
No.
totally was.
I mean, if you
What
keep
about
going, if you
We're only
keep going, Elise will join.
I'm not
in.
there.
Okay, I'm.
Aaron's currently like listening to this conversation, stumbling a bit, but
Oh my God.
I'm gonna order 2 drinks for Elise and I. What do you want, Elise?
Whatever looks good. I don't know. I always have
alright.
cider. Try and pick something new. You know what?
You know
Yeah,
what?
I'll
I
try
have-
rum. I'll give it a try.
Ah!
I'll have what he's having.
I'll
Okay.
try it as well, Barkeep.
Ah!
Okay. Yeah. So she grabs everyone mugs and she places it like at the counter.
Drinking
Oh, yeah.
rum by the mug. Oh God!
Yeah, and she places it.
Drunk
she
ass
places-
sailor.
Yeah, she places like at the counter of like the tavern, like where the bar
You
thing
drink
is.
rum and shot, or have you drinking by the mug?
Because
Spencer, come on, don't be such a wimp.
yeah,
That's why. Because I can't.
My God. No, you're fine. You're not drunk. You're just thinking.
No, he's drunk, but it took him a while to get there. So
Alright.
he drinks
Well,
it
I
by
guess
the
first chug.
mug. Ah.
18's not bad.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you know what, Spencer? That wasn't too bad. Look over and he's like stumbling around.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't actually drink in real life. I have no idea the relative strength of alcohol.
Rum is
Rum is
pretty.
pretty fucking
Yeah.
strong.
Cool.
Yeah. So it is
He
about
should
so
be gone after 1 mug. Like,
It's
Yeah.
about 40%
I'm walking in at
alcohol.
this point. He just like walks in. He's like looks all emo. He walks in. You guys like what the fuck?
Oh no! I'm supposed to get a sword after this. It's supposed to be a why?
Spencer, do you want me to try and stay a little bit more sober? If you want something picked up.
I.
Spencer, you have 1 mug. Did you just get drunk off of 1 drink?
I don't really. I don't drink.
I can tell.
Aaron burps and the room shakes.
So if I'll take just something to just keep me fresh if Spencer's going out already.
Yeah, it is about.
I want drink.
Yeah, I
Why
guess
would
like
you give me rum in a mug?
yeah. Yeah, it is about like the time like when Miriam burps at Casimir, and then very soon Mason come in. So everyone's now at the tavern.
Why?
You guys talk in the morning or oddly normal?
Ship. Silent Gutenberg. I will crash it into Regis Kaiser's house. And then we loaded it with powder. And then we blow the powder out.
That sounds like an amazing idea.
I
agree. Cheers, I'll drink to that.
Casimir is going to cast greater invisibility on herself.
You can't run away from this.
Marion sees Casimir disappear.
He's gonna step behind you and just poke like the back of your neck, and then take a step back in case you swing.
Folks, I'm going to roll a perception check with disadvantage. 12.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh,
I
I
see.
wait.
With advantage because I'm invisible.
So wait, I actually have a question. I actually have a +3 to all saving rolls. How drunk am I with a 9?
You're probably pretty drunk to be
Yeah.
Still pretty drunk.
I
I
feel
mean,
like
gave me a mug of
with
rum.
with rum,
Look.
yeah.
We don't. I don't understand.
Look, I've had some alcohol in my life, but never rum, okay?
You don't drink rum by the mug. You drink it in shots.
Has Devlin come back?
Devlin's been there standing. He like was laughing after.
It's
he
okay,
kinda,
Devlin.
like,
I'm
laughed.
gonna try and stay
Right.
sober for this. I don't know
It's
about
Mirren
everyone
wearing
else.
shoelaces.
Do you want to talk like in the morning?
Liv,
instead?
you're so much nicer than all the kids in the orphanage.
Oh,
Thank
no.
you, friend.
We're getting into that.
That's okay, Spencer.
Is there anyone else in the town besides Sophie?
Isn't the
Sophia?
sun great? It's been raining though.
Yeah, the sun
Owen!
is pretty good.
Yes,
Is there anyone
Leo.
else is there anyone else in the tavern?
Literally, it's only Sophie, and she's like laughing her ass off because it's the most entertainment she's ever had in her entire life.
God,
Hey,
the
so-
only time I've ever been drunk, I was blackout drunk, and I got like, I don't remember any of it, so I have to pretend I'm actually knowing what's going on.
Just
I've
It's
never had a
okay.
drink in my life.
Hey,
literally just do the Captain Jack Sparrow thing.
hey, Sophie. Grab me a bucket of water. I want to fuck with the sailor.
You, I don't believe she's ever told you her name.
I don't think you've met her
Just call her
before either, to be
Barkeep.
honest.
I
Hey,
would have been
barmaid.
calling her bartender then, if
Yeah.
I don't.
I thought you had great invisibility cast, not you.
Yeah, she's
I
whispering.
do. I do.
She just
It
has a
lasts
voice.
minute.
God.
And she looks around and she's like, it's one of those
I'm
fuckers."
invisible.
Yeah, she says, it's one of those fuckers, okay. And she goes like running, she goes like back around, and she kind of basically just like says, I'll be right back. I'll get some water.
In the meantime, she's
That was
going
like
to
how
try
we
and
mirrored
untie
it.
She's going to try and untie Mirren's hair.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll. Okay, it's another perception with disadvantage.
Right.
Because he's drunk, I'm calling it poisoned. But
Okay, you probably hear. Do I need to make like dex check or something to?
Oh, I think
I'd say stealth or sleight of hand, but that's up to Owen.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Okay. I'm
I'd say
invisible.
you have
Does that affect it?
I mean, he always says that you're there, so I would say that the normal advantage that you would have is negated. So just a normal roll.
Okay. Okay. Come on.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No.
You guys, I will point out, I know what happens if he detects someone whilst drunk, but
Yeah, probably fucking zaps them.
zap.
thunderclap. But yeah,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Is she back yet?
She's like, yeah, she's back with some water.
I'm gonna pour it over Mirren's hair, and that's probably all I can do with the 1 minute of invisibility.
Pour it over Mirren's head.
I'm like Elvis.
we're just sort of like.
What the
Oh.
fuck? Floating bucket. Fucking floating bucket. Alright.
So- Looks around. He just sort of looks around, not sure what was going on. Wasn't it already raining?
Yeah.
We're all probably a bit
Yeah, it's
soggy.
raining inside now.
Ugh. Roof's
And then-
broken.
She's she's gonna duck behind the counter and become uninvisible because the spell doesn't last that long.
He's just gonna be like, Mirror, do you need to sit down?
No.
Oh, I think you do.
Sea legs.
He's just grabbing her talent.
Strongest
God,
of winds.
Elise is watching, having a
I
pretty good
know.
time.
Of course. He's just like, yeah, of course. Yeah,
He's stumbling around as he says this, but he's still not falling over. I remained standing even when my ship was Oh, I need to sit down.
He just like guides you to a seat. Alright.
And he
Okay.
just sort of goes to sit down, and he sort of starts holding his sapphire for a bit.
You good there? You having flashbacks?
Yeah. And he sort of points to Deb. You talk.
I really prefer you not be off your fucking face right now, but
Spencer's just laughing in a corner somewhere.
get out of your corner.
Elise is actually sitting down, actually
having a
very
talk.
inquisitive.
You've had stuff. I know you have. I knew about your. And he sort of like wobbles his face around.
You what?
The lady in the cave. She told me.
She what?
Yeah, she's dead now. Don't worry.
Wait, why didn't you say any- Wait, why didn't you say anything?
I don't care.
That's a pretty fair reaction, to be
My
honest.
entire life spent practicing to protect this secret, and you're just told up a whim from some fucking shitty false god, and you don't even care to mention it?
Business. I tell you about my old past, do I?
You don't. Well, yeah, but I didn't get your past revealed to me by some fucking crazy ass
I mean,
dark lady in a cave.
Devlin, I don't think it's his fault that someone revealed that to him.
No.
Gets it?
Could have brought it up though. Jesus.
I mean,
I might have eventually. I mean, I also kind of figured out that Spider over there is probably one as well.
You realize how rare changelings are. We're not gonna have two in the same place.
Yeah, like how can there be two
Why?
changelings?
well, I mean, she can't be human then, because she touched the orb and nothing
She
happened.
touched the ball. She turned
God
into
damn it,
one of
Casimir!
she turned into one of the ninjas, and
Think
you were the
about
only
it
one
this
she
way.
let
But-
watch it happen.
But
Think about it this way. I can do magic, and those things were after our souls,
Well,
and
Spencer did
I've
touch it
already
once and
given
it
my
didn't.
soul up. So,
I mean,
I don't think
it
they've
wasn't
did-
really after our souls. It just kind of
Spencer,
made us feel
Spencer
really
did touch
shitty, and then
Spencer touched it once and it didn't affect him. Whatever.
Yeah, but that's because the guy inside didn't really like me anymore.
yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
look, okay. When Casimir turned into one of the ninjas, she only let Devlin watch. And I already knew that
'Cause I have
Devlin
a
was
sister.
a changeling when he. That's bullshit.
You're bullshit.
Bullshit.
Look, hold, Mirren. Let's just let Devlin talk for a second.
Take it over, run
I
by the
don't really
fucking
know what
mug.
there is to say. Yeah, great. Fucking someone else told you, like the word Sophie. What is up with me? I don't. You got any
I said the word
questions?
changeling like 5 times.
Yeah, you did say that. Fucking fine. Fucking great. Everyone's involved. You know, let's just tell the whole goddamn world. Why don't I just?
Yeah.
I mean, I
And he-
don't really know
And he like
much.
pauses for a second, and then no, he doesn't. Oh, it is it. What time is that? Does it seem like there are people walking the streets? Are there windows? Anything like that?
It seems mostly everyone's like occupied like around the royal palace.
Okay, well, he's still not gonna do it.
Like there's nobody like walking. Like the Black Rose is literally in a silent corner of the city. That's not really a major route of the city, so no one's really walking by, even at this time of hour, which is mid-late day.
I mean, Devlin.
Fine, I guess. What's it to you, honey? What are you gonna do? You
Well,
gonna react like fucking?
that's what I was
Kaiser?
about to say. Like, I mean, I don't really know much about changelings in terms of shapeshifters, but I assume that when you get angry, you don't turn and bite someone's head off when you're angry.
No, and we don't swallow children.
Right. So, I don't really understand what the problem is.
The problem is, the last person who found out about this killed my brother, and I'm a little protective of the secret.
And
It's just
do you
more
think...
people knowing. It's not that I don't trust you guys. Well, no, it's not that I don't trust you guys. It's that more people knowing is more of a liability. And it also puts you guys at risk. Because
I get that.
guess what? There are people after my ass.
I get that.
Yeah,
What's up, Sophie?
Welcome
to the party, Sophie.
I get that as well.
And look at Sophie. Does she look changelingy? I don't know what that means, but that's just what's going through Miriam's head.
Does she look changelingy?
And
No, she's...
Huh?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
No, I'm still drunk.
Yep.
God damn it.
I mean, technically,
Actually-
you can
actually,
use
yeah,
lay on
yeah,
hand.
actually-
You can spend 5 points of lay on hands to remove poisoned, and I was.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I thought I was wondering what you meant, but yeah, you can do that.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then, because I want to actually focus.
Because I didn't care about telling you guys eventually. It's just... wasn't the ideal situation.
That's fair. I mean... Obviously,
Not to mention,
do you just
try
want
to be
us not to talk about it? Even in private, is it easier if we just...
Just, why does it matter?
Exactly.
I guess. I don't even like having to hide. I hate it. I hate every second of it. But
Sophie,
Didn't go
Sophie upon here, and she kind of pours you a bigger mug of what's this? On the house.
Why do you pour rum by the mug?
I don't care how she pours
Because
it.
she's a real
And he
woman.
starts...
This is down the south. The mugs are bigger.
I can attest.
Oh.
Just...
And
I
she
don't
she kind of like pushes it towards you, Devlin.
He tastes it and starts drinking. Not very fast. Just leave it slowly.
Just
I'll
sip it.
I'll roll calm later.
Try not to get as drunk as Spencer off of one fucking drink.
I don't know. Any questions? Good.
Do you get hairy when the moon comes up?
He gives me the most, like...
Elise is smiling.
It doesn't matter, he's just like... I want to punch him.
Have you tried giving yourself tattoos?
You know what? I'll let you.
I
You get a
didn't.
free punch at my face. Do it.
Oh, no, it's not fun if you let me.
What if I dodge around?
Can
a
I
lot?
reserve it? Can I reserve it for later when I won't tell you?
Sure.
Thanks, Elise.
I'll give you one
I'm
for
gonna do it in the middle of a fight.
For that sneak attack damage, yo.
If you're trying to lay low, I'll give yourself such an easily identifiable mark.
I have the mark for a reason.
Okay.
Is that something that you can't cover up?
Well, he sort of moves his hand. I don't know. I think, Owen, would you allow it to then just
No,
disappear
it's
without having to
permanent.
go back?
It's permanent.
Well, what?
On your normal form, it's
I
permanent.
know, but he's currently still in disguise. It was like,
I mean,
would he have to
in this disguise, yeah, you can probably change it.
would you like allow me to just make them disappear without having to go back to changeling form?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sort of like shrugs and they go away. I can, like this, but
it's important to you, so you keep it.
Yeah.
Right.
I get that.
I mean, what is
For
this
example,
not
like,
what
pulls up a
you
sapphire.
usually look like then?
You understand how the concept of a changeling works.
Not particularly. I think I met one guy who said he was, but
Oh. Alright. Fuck it, Sophie, you're getting a real party today. And he sort of like closes his eyes for a second. and his skin goes pale. His facial features sort of like flatten out, like his brow gets softer and his nose flattens. Dark rings appear around his eyes. His hair goes light purple and shortens a bit into like an undercut style. And he opens his eyes again. They're pure white. There you go.
No.
That is considerably more intimidating than the way you normally look.
I know you
I
can.
mean, you could just pass as a teacher.
No, people pretty much, people who know will know. And this person, he points at himself, also the scars are on his changeling form. This person is dead now, and he snaps in his back and back in Devlin disguise. I'm Devlin.
Right. And who killed that other person?
Regis Kaisar killed me. And I'm Devlin now. As far as people know.
Right. Now, Regis, you said, Owen, that he's the younger brother of the Lord?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the younger brother of Numeria Kaiser.
Yep.
And...
Hey, Sophie. Sophie.
Hmm?
I want to rate your wine against a wine I got out in a forest. Do you have wine?
Yes, give me a sec.
Thank you.
And are you wanting to move past it, or are you looking to go back to where you were and try and make yourself feel better by getting revenge?
It's not about making myself feel better. While stabbing him in the face really would, I won't deny.
Yep.
It's about what Sebastian mentioned. The changeling slaves he takes. He is a sick bastard and likes to experiment on humans, and changelings fall into that. And he knows about me and my family, or at least my mom. And I can't let him ruin that. I can't let him hurt her. I'd rather he not hurt me. And I can't let him, go and scare my family out of their livelihood.
So...
And he's already taken enough, so...
What
Time you saw your family?
options? Yeah, what options does that leave you with?
Find evidence of him, practicing in dark deeds. Find some concrete evidence, expose him, or just kill him.
Aren't you evidence?
On a first-hand account. It's not enough
Should I
concrete
use
It
lay on
usually
hands
helps
on
if you have
Miriam?
more, yeah.
Need proof.
Yeah, so does Miriam want to be drunk right now, or can I lay on hands him to get him in the sober mindset?
He probably wouldn't notice you trying to.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sober him up.
Mirren's gonna he just sort of sits up a bit straighter. Oh. Well, that's a quick wake up, innit?
Yeah, you get to skip the hangover.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Come to you next time.
Do we know
So-
the last place Regis was? Or is?
Wasn't he with us?
No, I don't think we've
No,
ever
he-
met him.
You met someone who was working for him.
That's a different one. Oh, my bad.
You're thinking of the Riga.
No.
Yeah.
Owen, would I know?
Did we meet someone who
We
was
met-
working for him, or someone who had his troops?
There were,
There was-
the
there's-
Blade
there's
had
troops,
some of
and
his
then there
troops
was
with him.
And then there was
Were
a
they
person...
his troops or were they Numerius troops?
They
Well,
were
yeah, they're probably
Numerius
They're
troops.
probably Numerius, yeah. He's just the little brother.
Yeah.
I don't know where he is.
You
Oh, maybe I do.
last you heard, probably about 2 months ago, maybe I would say 4 months ago, nearly half a year ago.
Oh, didn't
you heard,
my mom say he was coming back to Gothenburg though?
Yeah, he said he was coming back to Gothenburg, but last you heard, as far as from that account, was that Regis himself was actually just in his estate, just doing nothing.
Right.
There was no reports coming out from his personal estate. Just all you knew is he was there. But then, we got the letter saying that he's coming to Gothenburg.
Yeah.
It sounds
kind of
like...
shrugs. Yeah.
Yeah. You go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, that. Well, he was on his estate, as people do. But I got word from my mom that he's coming to Gothenburg. Don't know why.
There's, a lot of...
Empty throne in Gothenburg.
Yeah, there's gonna be a meeting.
A lot going on in Gothenburg.
To discuss the future of the Empire. I assume that's probably why he's there.
Where do we? I think we've all come to the conclusion: civil war is inevitable at this point.
Yep.
Where will it be when it starts?
Pretty much.
Because that's gonna matter.
Especially when there are so many exterior threats that are probably gonna take advantage of it.
Travel's gonna get difficult. So if we're going somewhere, we need to go there fast.
I think Gothenburg is probably the next place that we need to go for multiple reasons.
Fair.
If anything, it's the hub of the Empire. We'll at least be able to figure things out from there, I think.
Yeah, definitely. We need to get any intel on its place. Any other questions before I'm allowed to officially forget the conversation?
Is he an easily corruptible man, or
What?
would he be hard to control? I'm asking.
He's very powerful when it comes to magic, so I'd assume probably.
Well, okay, I'll see. No, I have ideas.
Still think we should. I think.
Should get a
crash
boat.
a ship. Get a boat. Crash it into a house.
I mean,
Seems like
I'm pretty sure that he doesn't live on the seaside.
Boats can go on rivers. The river runs through Gothenburg.
I mean, I don't know if his house is on the river either.
Rich pricks always
I like the
having a
idea,
waterfront.
but
Rich bastards
I'm
always like
against the
having
boat
a water.
eventually.
Always like having a waterfront. It's like a garden,
Not
but
wrong.
fancier.
Not wrong. I always kind of pictured Regis living somewhere in like the middle of the woods where no one can hear people scream. He's like, you got a 1,000-yard stare when he said that.
that's a lovely thought. Why don't you take some more of that rum?
Yeah, that is a great idea.
The underground.
Rum is a really good idea. Let's all have some rum.
I'm okay after that first.
Marin's not drinking. Marin's still drinking. He's just not drinking as fast.
Others have been oddly quiet. Are you planning to stab me in the back while I sleep? Because I lied to you guys.
Now, why would I do that?
If I was gonna kill you, I wouldn't stab you.
Yeah, no, you would send me into a PTSD attack.
Right.
I definitely would stab you because I can literally do nothing else.
I don't intend to hurt you.
Yeah, I feel
Thanks.
like nothing's really changed other than you've opened up a little bit more.
Ew.
But,
Look, you don't have to
trying
make
tell
it
me
weird.
first.
No, ew. No, I didn't mean that. Ew. I just meant, I don't know. Usually, when you're constantly pretending to be somebody else, it's kind of hard to connect. So I'm not used to it.
Elise
So
looks
we do need to
back.
tell us something.
Looks back at Sophia like, what the fuck?
You okay, girl? Honey,
Yeah,
you
is
need to
she?
talk.
Has she been like? I'm looking again. Does she look changeling-y? But now I'm sober.
No.
Can
No,
I
she's
make
literally-
an insight check?
Yeah, that's the question. Can I roll? Can I roll inside?
Yeah, okay, what type of insight check you want to do?
Nice.
Anyone want to assist Elise?
Yeah, why not? I'll help him out.
Oh, that was solid.
As we
Does
both
she
just
do it?
turn around and look at her like, what?
Okay, what are you trying to insight?
Just why she feels like she's relating to this so much.
She's,
Go to Gutenberg.
she's hiding a lot of things.
Oh,
Is there a basement?
Oh boy.
He's
like
Mira's
a
not drunk,
shady
but he's still got a bit of an aftershock.
How long have we been in the tavern?
By this point, a good hour and a half.
Good hour and a half. Alright, I'm gonna turn to Sophia. Or is it Sophie?
Sophie.
Sophie. I'm gonna turn to her and I'm gonna ask, how much do we owe you?
It's on the house.
All of it? You sure?
So.
Well, I'm gonna give her.
Drink the bar, everyone.
I'm gonna give her 15 gold anyway.
She adamantly refuses.
I insist, please.
No.
Hide
This. She literally cups her hand, closes it tight, and she says, "No. I will literally pay you, not pay me."
I feel like Mason would probably accept that.
I'm
Alright, well, if you insist. I'm sure we'll need rooms for the night as well. And
Oh yeah,
that-
that you have to pay for.
Yeah, I would refuse to let you give those away for free.
Yeah, the beer,
Alright.
the rum, and all that's kind of for free, but the rooms you have to fucking pay for.
And how much is that for the night?
Yeah,
How many rooms we getting?
One gold.
Each-
One gold.
One each, or
One gold per person.
Oh,
Okay, I'll mark it down.
anyone want a bunk? Or
Well,
Devlin, you want
I'll let you
no one
guys
stay
figure
with
that
James.
out.
Like I get it.
She
Alright.
speaks up. There's more than enough room for all of you.
I'm
In
happy
fact,
to bunk with Miran.
she actually turns to Leo and says,
Who's that?
I mean to Devlin and says, "If you want someone to talk to, I am willing to lend an ear. And I'm willing to
Clearly
bunk with you. Yes, but if you want someone to talk, I'm here. And I will share some information about you, if that makes it easy."
I might take you up on that.
Thank
Hey, you
you.
guys want to see a trick?
sure.
He looks like really nervous for a second, but then
I'm
just sort
gonna-
of grins. He goes into
Alright.
changeling form, and then turns to look exactly like Mirren.
Wow, that's really trippy.
Who's that?
He looks at you. Who's that?
Well,
in your voice.
I'm gonna
He's
I'm
like
gonna
a
give
B-Tech
her-
pirate.
give her
He is
2
wearing- he is
gold,
wearing
and I'm
his
gonna go to the
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the blacksmith and get my sword back.
His
Alright,
clothes
yep.
are the same though, so it's not like
Yeah.
you've lost track of Mirren.
He's just sort of looking at. Oh, good lord! I look like that, do I?
Did you
Yeah,
forget?
especially with your hair. It's a shame about that.
Alright, so I just left to go to the blacksmith, so you guys do whatever the fuck.
He goes back into changing form and he's kind of grinning. Like he
It's at-
enjoys this, but like
It's
he
at this
doesn't.
point, Mirren realizes that his hair is down, and he's just sort of looking around. He's just. What did
Sophie,
Casimir do with the thing he uses to tie his hair up?
Sophie points nearly to Casimir. By when you're looking around.
Yeah, I'm
She
asking
sort of
what Casimir did with it.
unravelled it in her hand.
He just sort of begrudgingly gets up and pulls it out of her hand and.
I mean,
ties
your
it.
hair should still be down because you have
Yeah,
you did
I know.
dump water on your head.
Yeah, no, but he ties it up, is what I mean.
It looks nice down. You should leave it.
Yeah,
No,
it's quite pretty actually.
trust me.
He turns to look like Elise.
Oh, wow.
He points at Elise and laughs. Says, "Ha
Now it's you! Oh, who left?
ha!"
Oh.
Mason,
Oh.
you put it in the
Yeah.
thing. Not
Oh.
Mason's player. God. Don't make your character name and your player start with the same letter as your name. It feels complicated.
That is really off-putting. Someone looking exactly
Right.
like you.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
How
You
did...
just sort of. He grins at you, and it's weird because Elise doesn't usually grin like that.
Oh god.
Wow, yeah. I need to remember not to grin because that doesn't look good.
Then he changes back to changeling form. It's been a while since I've done anything else. Sort of like fluffs his hair. Nice to have my face.
I mean, if you need an audience, we're all here.
Now Leo has to draw Devlin in his changeling form.
Oh,
Oh, it already exists. I've seen it.
exists.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, I'll send
I,
it.
That
I
was
saw
like-
it because he sent me a link to a video.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, it was in.
Yeah, you didn't see the full one though. I have.
Yeah, post that because I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I'll put it in Charlotte.
Trying to
But
find
yeah.
it now.
So, are we eventually going to head into the inn and
Is it
longer?
We're
bedtime?
in the inn, aren't we?
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm going
feel like
to the
we're still just, like-
blacksmith.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get my sword back.
So,
Yeah.
he claps his hands together. Alright, that's enough about me. Who else wants to share?
Right, bedtime. Alright, let's go.
No? Elise? Anything about your family that Mirren,
I'm
Sapphire,
willing.
care to share?
Sophie raises her hand. I'm willing. I better give it people to talk to.
Yes, Sophie. Sophie talks. Sophie talks. She's been shifty all this entire conversation. She needs to.
Ah, but you're deflecting the question.
Of course, I'm deflecting the question. But Sophie's been.
At least you're honest. Go ahead, Sophie.
Yeah, she kind of just like pours herself some very, very fine wine. Like, this is probably some very expensive wine. She pours it kind of just like, and you can tell that this is from a personal stash. It's kind of just like recorks it, puts it somewhere in a private place. Takes a sip of the wine. Says it. Well, to first get started, my name is actually Sophie von Lancaster. I am the eldest adopted child of Regan von Lancaster. And to put it quite bluntly, I've been on the run for quite some time. She takes another sip of her red wine. I may have angered many nobles back in Tharaka, and in Gothenburg, especially in Gothenburg. And to put it bluntly, I only use my name to spite my father. So, I opened up this tavern here in Telnadri because, well, the previous Imperial King owed me a favor. And, well, the new one's okay. Naive, but okay. And, well, for the longest time, I had to use a different name. I had to go by various aliases. For some time, I was actually a mercenary. Other times, I was a prostitute. I was enslaved once, and I was shipped to the northern continent. Did you know that? That was a fun time.
Wow.
But,
That is way more interesting than I think any of my backstory.
Yeah, no, I don't think I didn't expect any of that.
Yeah,
I was. Yeah, that's definitely a story and a half.
I'm only 27 years old, too. And I've lived quite a life.
Damn.
I just sailed since I was 16 and then didn't.
Why'd you stop?
The ocean, it stopped being the same.
That's really vague.
Yeah. Am I going to have to tell you this now? Is this what we're doing?
If you don't
If
want
you
to,
want
you don't
to,
have
but-
to.
No, it's fine. We're sharing. I
If
was.
you,
And Spencer gets to miss all of this. Feels great.
you come back at this point. Shut up.
Yeah, you
I
come
mean, I'm
back.
still. Oh, okay. So I did get it. Nothing interesting happened at the shop.
Yeah, he just kind of like swear to you out, saying how much you're a good customer, but he also swears you out.
Okay.
That sounds
All
alright.
right. Just told me to fuck off.
And
Yeah.
that he
Fuck
hopes
off,
you.
come
To...
again.
Yep. Yeah.
Fuck off. Hope to see you again. Yeah.
About 5 years ago, I was working on a ship and I met one of the other crew members. Started talking with him. And it was pretty quick. We got on really well. We fell in love after 2 weeks at sea, and from that point, we basically did all our work together. Get jobs on the same crews, same ships. You know, basically, we were pretty much inseparable to most of the people where we were from. But he was special. Do any of you know what a genasi is?
Do we?
Yeah, do we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of you, specifically, Liz, you know, you've
Well,
probably seen some genasi slaves yourselves.
Okay.
Oh, do I know?
Yeah, definitely, definitely seen some genasi slaves. You live in the capital, for goodness sake.
Yeah.
It's a sort of like thing that a few of them don't. It's just genasi are people descended usually directly from genies. He didn't really talk much about that side of himself, so I never really asked. But apparently this wasn't a normal thing for them, but he inherited a particular ability. He could, to a limit, he was able to wish things for people. Or himself, apparently, but he never did. He was kind that way. He couldn't do it much, only once a month, and it always came at a cost. I remember he once wished a man to be faster, so that he could make it to his ship before it departed, and for the next week he couldn't walk. But about 3 months ago now, we were on a ship. It wasn't anything special. We were just transporting cargo across the coast. Someone, and in the night we were woken by our ship coming under fire. Cannon fire. We rushed to the top deck, but it was absolute chaos. We couldn't tell anything that was going on. It was dark. I couldn't see. And then a broken mast hit us, and we were knocked overboard. I was trapped under a skiff that had also been knocked off. It was sinking. We tried to get each other out, but it was too difficult, and my lungs were running out of air. I remember as my vision went dark, and my body began to instinctively open its mouth for air if it wasn't there. I saw his lips move. I couldn't hear it, but when my mouth opened, I didn't begin to drown. I was breathing the air. And he wasn't. Normally he could breathe underwater, but he did. But whatever wish he uttered, it took away that ability. And if you never knew how to eat, imagine trying to bite something if you'd never eaten before. He began panicking. He didn't know how to hold his breath. And so his lungs were filled with water, and he started drowning. And I held him, and I tried to hold on to him, but eventually I realized he'd stopped moving, and I tried to get out, holding on to it, but I couldn't. So I had to let him go, and so he sank. And I managed to get myself free without the weight, and I swam up, and when I was at the surface, I just swam, and I swam until I passed out. And when I woke up, I was on the beach, and I went to the nearby towns, and I asked around if anyone else from that ship had survived, but no one else had. I tried to live as I had, working on ships, but the ocean, see, it wasn't the same. I used to love it. It used to be endless potential, endless adventure, but now it was just this deep, horrible void that had taken him from me, and I couldn't stand to look at it. And so I had to leave. I packed what I could, and I walked north. Then I found myself in Aquillaville. And he sort of like grabs the sapphire. He gave this to me 3 years ago. And now it's all I have of him. But that's why I'm here, and not at sea. I don't know. He just sort of looks up. He's got tears in his eyes.
God.
I'd really like it if someone else would tell their sad story now.
I mean, I can't imagine that. I can't even. Oh man.
And you still don't want to go back out there.
To understand, I so desperately want to go back to sea. I loved the ocean so much. It pains me to be apart from it, but whenever I look upon those waves, I just see Tide's face in those last moments, and it breaks me.
Well,
Throughout this entire speech, he's had his hand on the sapphire.
Someone reaches into his bag and pulls up a small wooden figure. It's not very big. Looks hand-whittled. It's supposed to be an animal, but you really can't tell what. It's like kind of like a bear, kind of like a cat, kind of like a dog all at the same time. It looks like a small child made it, and they weren't very good. I can relate to that much, and I'm sorry. I am.
Sophie puts her hand on your shoulder, looks down at you for a moment, and she says, "You have my deepest sympathy."
Puts his hand on hers and smiles softly. Thanks.
I do not know if you worship the Jedi God, but I do hope Sheena protects your love.
Check which god is that? Because I think that might have been the one god he had a vague kinship with. Vague respect for.
Yeah, Sheena was basically the motherly figure.
Yes, I think that was the one I mentioned. Was sort of one to me. I'm shaking and I don't know why. That's.
I know. I was too.
It just. Oh, this is a new feeling. Yes.
Literally, that was me 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Sort of nods again. Just thank you. I hope so too.
Alright. The rooms are free of charge.
No, you don't need to.
No, I'm not.
No.
Come
You
on.
all need rest, and I don't give a fuck. You're not paying me a fucking penny. Go to fucking bed now. This is curfew now.
You basically just told us we're a bunch of hot messes and we need to go to sleep.
Yes, and I'll grab my fucking.
I'm the only one without a sob story.
In the meantime, would you like to hear about that time I went out and killed some pixies for Faye?
What the fuck? You.
Annoying little bastards. They always turn invisible and fuck with you.
I mean,
Mirren sort of pieces things together and just goes,
And no. It was out in a forest, probably south of Aquillaville. They were really just fucking annoying. I was walking through the forest, yeah, and I was told to go after and find them. And just, I turned around, I heard giggling, and I was asleep. And I woke up, and they had me bound. Thankfully, they were terrible at making knots, so I got out of that quite quickly, and decided the easiest way was to burn down that section of forest. Did so. Found their corpses a few days later.
Jesus.
This is a completely different tone.
I know.
I know. I was trying to cheer people up.
Yeah, burning pixies definitely cheers me up.
Did I not? Oh,
you know what?
Sorry.
I appreciate it, Casimir.
It was an effort.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Well, if you want to hear somewhat of a cheerful story, I can tell you of the time I was a slave.
How is that cheerful?
Well, because
Please tell me you killed your master.
Because it's funny. It's the fact that, well, how to put this in a very contextual way? It's the fact that I was being sold off again, and I was being carted to Idrisil by a skyship.
Aaron hears the word skyship and just grumbles to himself.
When the hell is a sky?
Fucking skyships putting me out of the job.
It's like a ship, but entirely worse.
Do I want to know further?
They fly.
What?
They fly. Just what's the point of a ship if it can fly? just go on the waves. So much more entertaining.
I mean, during the journey, I encountered three separate dragons.
Sort of.
You don't get those on the ocean.
Was one of them called Savannah?
Or do you?
Do get dragons on the ocean, and he pulls down a he pulls his coat off, and he rolls up his, I think it's his left sleeve. Give me a second. It's definitely his left sleeve. Yeah, he pulls up his left sleeve, and he's got a tattoo around his left of a long serpentine dragon in an Ouroboros sort of shape around his arm, and underneath is written the Albatross 12,342.
Holy shit, that's badass.
That's pretty cool.
Spotted it off to port side. Whole crew got them when we got back to shore.
Yeah, the only tattoos I have is the one of the branding. Well, besides that...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Well,
this is the time I saw a fucking dragon. I got the only tattoo I have is my slave brand. Boom!
As you show him the tattoo, Dylan like holds his hand out and makes a similar one appear and then disappear. It's really cool. Maybe I should add some tattoos to that disguise.
I'll show you the rest another time. So,
Good God.
Yes, but back to the story. We were being transported by a skyship, and what ended up happening was, during one of these encounters with the dragon, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they claimed it to be a golden dragon. Which, quite frankly, I didn't believe it. But then the golden dragon itself flew straight down and then transformed into a human. And
I've noticed they started doing that. I didn't think that was a thing.
yeah.
couldn't you just look? If he was golden, he'd be golden.
I didn't get a good view of him. I got a good view of him when he became a human. But
Was he a
the
gold
wonderful...
human?
Oh yeah, he had like golden blonde hair, golden eyes, but he had like a deep skin tone though. And he was just simply walking on the ship, observing the people. And then what eventually happened is no one could understand what he was saying because he was speaking Draconic. But I can speak Draconic. So the entire conversation with me and him, what I was having was people were asking me to simply tell him to go away. But that wasn't the conversation I was having with him. Instead, the conversation I was having with him was just the day. A normal, average conversation about how the day is going, about what's going on, and he asked if I want to be free, and I told him, nah, I'll free myself when I reach land. And that's what I did.
You are one very interesting woman.
Yeah, I've noticed that dragons like to just have chill conversations.
What?
Oh, you met a dragon too.
Yeah, he said his name was Savannah.
I wanted to talk to us. Just breached for water for a bit.
Am I the only one here who hasn't had direct interactions with the dragon?
What colour was Savannah?
Savannah was a silver dragon.
Silver dragon. Yeah, he was silver.
How do you guys get to meet dragons? All I get was some...
Actually, it was while you guys were all asleep. He
What?
came and sat with me and had a chat.
All I got was a lame dude who fucking zapped me in the face.
I mean, here's a purple dragon.
He is a purple dragon.
That probably
You wanna
doesn't
know-
help. I'm sorry.
You
No,
want to know...
You're
But
right.
here's the thing. The man who freed me was British Kaiser.
An angry swarm of bees suddenly comes in.
Just to put context on this real quick, he freed me because he knew who I was.
Who are you?
She told us a bit ago. She's like,
I forgot that bit, sorry.
it's got like a
Yeah.
fancy title, but I don't know exactly what it is.
I got a little too much information, my brain checked out.
I don't remember it. I just experienced emotion whilst playing D&D.
Yeah, I know. Well, that doesn't
I
make me feel nicer about him. For the
Oh,
record.
I know. He's a selfish douchebag who deserves the
Selfish
rock.
douchebag who just caught me at the wrong time. And fucking. What everyone's looking at me. You want me to go now?
No.
I don't mind. No one else is talking. Do you want?
Okay.
Well, it's quite simple. I can already deduce by your detest of him that I get a feeling that the picture may not be fully painted, but it's certainly sketched. I do not need any context further.
I've pretty much gathered that he's probably the one that did the hole, and he sort of gestures to the neck.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I figured you guys would guess that, but it's not. Yeah.
Also, Leo, did you leave the Roll20 game?
I might have. My internet is a piece of shit.
Well, I didn't send.
I don't know. Yeah. Does anyone else want to go? It's really not much more of a story.
Elise is probably gonna go to bed because I need to go.
I will point out we're coming up on 6 hours.
Yeah.
Pretty
I need
much.
Oh,
to-
really? Oh,
I need to
Yeah.
stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Yeah. I guess
if we're going to bed now, I would call that a decent stopping point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone goes to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, but okay. Who's room number 2? That's what I'm gonna
probably
ask,
gonna get
because-
my own room.
Yeah, because anyone who's unoccupied, Sophia will offer to room with them as just company.
I'm good.
Casimir would
Barrett's gonna be on his own.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna be on my own.
Okay.
So, Owen.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Right.
Okay. See, I was planning for that pixie tail to actually be a little bit funny, but I'm just terrible at improv. So
I think
like,
that made it even better though. Honestly,
Yeah,
it was
like-
a character.
One time I got captured by some pixies, and then I brutally burned them all to death.
Exactly.
Ha 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 ha.